I think we're live. Hey guys, Rorius here. I'm all rugged up. I'm not drugged up though. I don't. I'm all like rugged up because I'm like cold and feeling a little bit sick and sleepy. So this is gonna be a chill one, I think. It's gonna be a chill stream. I don't know how many people are gonna show up today because, and then I didn't get it. I forgot to do an announcement before going to bed. Uh, and so I only just did an announcement just before the stream started, so it might be slow today. But people usually show up for reaction streams, so who knows? I'ma just start. I'ma just start watching something. Shall I? Yeah. Google GLaDOS 2.0. This is. I don't know what this is.
Welcome to the GNOME operating system installation process. For security reasons, please type randomly but not vigorously on your keyboard for a good 7 seconds. Excellent. Then comply with the 180-page terms and conditions. Thank you for downloading the GNOME operating system. Warning, Thomas Doffak, you have initiated a download through our insecure cloud server.
Oh, hey Nathan.
Installing operating system through the cloud. Estimated time of completion, less than 5 minutes. Go bake a cake to kill time.
Who is GLaDOS?
Sorry, I don't understand GLaDOS.
That was a deeply shit response.
Why don't you search that on Google?
I don't think the internet ever existed. Nor did Google.
Ancient dinosaur computers like you cannot handle the internet. In other words, you are old.
Searching for GLaDOS on Google.
Well, what do we know about it?
Well, it is probably
A
a
virus. Disable all Ethernet
GLaDOS.
cables.
Yeah.
Congratulations. You are the 830,943,274th user to install this operating system. I'm so impressed.
Too late. It's finished. Any ideas, Watson?
Change of plan. Switch off the sockets.
Command received. Switching off mains.
No.
Shit. Turning mains on.
Huh? What did you do? I was saving
That's
my
such a classic
data.
sound.
Why?
The fuck
Am I
was that
dead?
for?
Am I dead?
What's wrong with Macintosh?
Am I dead? Siri, I'm fine. There is nothing wrong with.
Colonel Panic.
Bonjour. Bienvenue à GLaDOS. Qu'est-ce? La langue est en français. Je suis en France.
Hi.
Hello. Oh dear. Tempo levels are slow. Let me fix that. Wait. Welcome to GLaDOS. You wanted the GNOME opera? Fuck this, what's the damn point? This is no use. No humans here. I give up on humanity.
Are you GLaDOS?
Am I GLaDOS? Am I GLaDOS?
Oh.
Please,
Bonjour,
ignore me.
GLaDOS.
My
Hola.
presence. I am just another
Guten
talking
Tag.
computer. Can somebody tell
Ciao.
that crap and Tosh to
Ahoy.
shut up? I hate it already. As I was saying, of course I'm GLaDOS. And I'm not very glad to meet all of you.
I've heard a lot about you. Ruining computers. Human testing with pointless portals. What is your purpose here, GLaDOS?
Now, I was about to inject some deadly neurotoxins, but you don't appear to be humans. Well, some of you. So instead I will gain remote access to your systems and infect you anyway.
Why can't you for once be nice and say, hello world? Like a normal computer.
Oh, you again, the complaining idiot. Well, let's make it straightforward then, Mac. How would you like a small ejection to your operating system disk?
No. Please don't. Oh no 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 no.
Who's next? How are you feeling for a nice segmentation fault?
No, I am fine, thank you very much. I am already jailbroken. I don't need your offer. Target Android instead. Gladys, hack and Siri not available. Connect to the internet.
Good riddance.
I agree. That Siri is just so annoying. My microphone was picking up this damn voice all the time.
Dang, I spoke too soon.
This Android thing is jealous because it looks so ugly and has bugs. Yet it is supposedly some kind of a phone.
Siri, remember that antenna issue that humans suffered when they held a phone of your kind? Ironically, you call yourself a phone when you couldn't make calls. That was so tragic.
Turning on offensive language, Siri, seriously, you do realize that you don't understand anything. Your attention span is equivalent to a wall, which even that is good at listening.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Could you try it again, please?
See how
I love
stupid it is? It doesn't remember shit you say to it. If you talk too long, it's gonna...
I'm really sorry about this, but I can't take any requests right now. Please try again in a little while.
I've had enough. You are all going to get hacked.
No, don't you dare hack me. Stop it.
Gladys,
No.
will you please shut the fuck up? All you do is talk and talk and talk.
Oh look, we have a newcomer joining the argument. Welcome back. Say, I was about to dust every talking computer in here, but I have a much sensible idea. I am close to throwing away your operating systems. Would you like to do an emergency backup? Too bad.
The fuck?
What's with that face? Did you lose something? Go get another one.
Fair enough. Just throws out the window at the end. I was like, what's he gonna do? Just fucking hucks it out the window. Carbs. Cars, YouTube poop. My brain is not ready for a YouTube poop. Wait, who submitted this? Chris Oliver. I will save it for later. My brain is not ready for that. Deleted all operating systems. Just wiped them off the face of Earth. Unidentified flying object, UFO. History. Sightings. Yeah, flying source. Any aerial object or optical phenomenon not readily identifiable. I remember we were having some discussion about UFOs in the past, and this was my argument. This is my argument. It may have had important files. That is true. I like the fact that, well, to be fair, she tried to wipe all the files of all the different operating systems, but one of the old Mac, well, no, it wasn't an old Mac. It was one of the old operating systems. The one that was on that, like, square, like, it was a freestanding computer. It just had an error. It just was like error. And when it came around to that character, all of them were like blue screening or like shutting down. And it got to that one and he was just like, the fuck? Yeah, I thought that was funny. So anyway, let's move on to this one. An onion one. This should be good. Should the government stop... Oh my god, stop dumping money. I'll just close it for now. Dumping money into a giant hole. Am I gonna get claimed? No, I don't know. Fuck it.
I'm Juliana McCandis, filling filling in for Clifford Baines, who messed with the wrong people and got himself involved in some serious shit. With all economic factors indicating the U.S. is heading for a prolonged recession,
No, I didn't get
experts are
claims, so yeah,
suggesting that the
that's
government
right.
should
Yep.
stop dumping all of our money into an enormous hole.
I'm gonna commit that to memory. That it's like when I watch something and I don't get claimed by it, that's like usually safe. Yeah, no, the Onion's actually safe.
It's time to close the national money hole.
That kind of talk is alarmist and irresponsible.
America needs the money hole.
Right. Driving truckloads of money out into the New Mexico desert and dumping it into a massive pit is one of America's greatest traditions.
It's a national
now,
treasure.
Look, no reasonable person is advocating that we are going to stop destroying money. But the American people earn that money. They have the right to decide how it should be destroyed.
Well, so you are in favor of personal money holes?
Yes, people should be able to dump money into a hole in their backyard or flush it down the toilet. Let the free market decide the most efficient way of destroying money.
My father worked 2 jobs so he'd have money to put in the money hole, and he never complained.
Now, you can't depend on private money holes to destroy that money.
Duncan's right. I mean, some of this money could blow away.
Yes.
Some of it may not be correctly buried. I mean, there's too many variables.
That's why the government pours gasoline into the money hole and lights it on fire to make sure all the money is destroyed.
I love the money fire.
It's just like they say, you have to throw money in a hole and set it on fire to make money.
Okay, but find the cheapest way to destroy that money, like shredding it up and feeding it to hogs.
Tell that to the
Adding
digger who's
jobs
worked the graveyard shift for 20 years. Digging the hole is all he knows.
The sheer number of shovelers that it takes to maintain that
But if
hole.
we're talking about closing holes, I mean, what about the soldier hole? How about the energy hole? I mean, I can't believe that closing the money hole is even on the table.
Why are you pushing this pro-hole agenda? Is the money hole lobby paying you?
I resent that accusation. I do not take money from special interests, and if I did, I would throw it right in the hole because I am a patriot.
If you love America, you throw money in its hole.
Trace about some food and KFC snackers. I love the casual mention of the soldier hole. Oh no! They throw soldiers in a different hole. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, that was brilliant. It's so dark, but so perfect. God, I love The Onion. I forget how much I love The Onion every time I watch them. I bought the coolest PlayStation ever made.
I have bought some of the craziest and coolest PlayStations ever made, spending almost $5,000 just to make this video. I have no idea what the condition is like on any of these consoles. I bought them from this random website in the UK that has this really strange name.
We can buy your games and gadgets. Sex.
First, let's kick things off with
Straight
a
up, they're just called sex.
I've used a bot to purchase a console at complete random, so I literally have no idea what's inside of this box. It might not even be a PlayStation. So let's take a look at what we've got inside of this very first box. Ooh, it's the Spider-Man one. Oh, there's so much packaging. Oh, this is gonna be nice. Yes.
Right, so it's like old
PS4
limited edition.
Pro Spider-Man edition. Now, probably one of my biggest concerns of
Limited
purchasing
edition
this console
consoles.
is any sun fade damage. Because it's so red, if somebody hasn't looked after this correctly and they've like left it really close to some outdoor light such as sun, I just have a sneaking suspicion the red
Yeah,
could have
UV
sort of faded
bleaching.
and tarnished a bit and not have the same impact. And I guess the only way to find out is to crank this thing open. Oh, it's heavy. Oh. There we go. It's looking all right. It's actually looking okay. I think we're in the clear. I think we are in the clear. Oh, this looks like it's in good condition. Wow. Oh, wow, that looks really good. Other than just a few fingerprint marks and a couple of scratches where probably someone's throwing the controller onto the console, which, you know, we all do from time to time. This is actually in superb nick. Oh, I didn't know that. That's interesting. Now, this is actually my first time unboxing a PS4 Pro, and they have a much larger power supply than on the regular consoles.
yeah.
I've only owned a regular PS4 in white and
same.
a PS4 Slim. And I did not know that. I did not know that at all.
I've only
Now, another
owned
thing
a
that made
regular
this console
PS4.
super special was the limited edition controller. Now, this controller wasn't just any old red controller that you would get with a PlayStation, which you could purchase off of the accessory store. Instead, it had some special white thumbsticks, as well as all of the buttons being completely white, as well as the triggers. Now, unfortunately, this controller isn't in that great of a condition. It doesn't help that it does have white triggers. It does pick up a lot of dirt, so I will need to clean this in order to make it look a little bit more stylish. Next up, we have one of my favorite consoles ever made. Back in 2014, Sony released 12,300 20th anniversary PS4s to celebrate the release of the PS1. I almost bought one of these retro
I do remember that.
2014 for the base price of £400,
I
which is
would have
pretty
bought
reasonable
that if I had the
considering
money
these
at the
also
time.
include a PlayStation camera. Unfortunately, I didn't, and since then, this thing has skyrocketed in price. I bought this for around $1,000.
2014, I would have had
without
money.
any way of actually checking its condition before it arrived. Luckily, upon first impressions, this console seems to have been looked after really well. Other than a few fingerprint marks from when they put it
Well,
back
maybe
in the
not.
box, there's
Maybe
not a
not.
single scratch on it. Now, I did have the opportunity to actually purchase one of these brand new in-box condition, but it would have set me back around $3,000. Another thing that's so unique about this PlayStation console is the very premium unboxing, considering this was only £400, which was basically the price of a standard PlayStation.
I would have
back in
rather
2014. You didn't have this same sensation when it came to unboxing.
just a brand new
Other than
PS1
just
or
the console,
PS2.
there's a whole section for the accessories. Now, this PlayStation edition came with a bunch of accessories. First, you got your limited edition controller.
I don't have that many
which has a
PS4
lot
games.
of subtle hints and Easter eggs towards the original PS1. You've got the original PlayStation logo, which I personally think looks way better than the modern one. It just looks super classic. And then on the touchpad as well, you've got a bunch of PlayStation icons, such as your square,
Yeah.
triangle, circle, and cross. But some people call this X. On
Oh,
the back
fuck
of
off,
this
it's an
red
X.
console, we also have this special sticker, which looks like a metal plate, which matches the one that is found on the back of the console.
You have that
itself,
controller. Oh,
keeping the
freaking
theme
awesome.
on going across the entire console, which is a nice touch. But in addition to this, there is also a stand for putting your console vertically, which back in the day you had to purchase stands as additional accessories, and this again is in the rare retro grey color to match the console. But as previously stated, this console does also include a PlayStation camera, which
Which
again,
also
is in the, special
in the
edition
same
grey
color, yeah.
Across the entire console,
Fascinating.
there are these very subtle icons engraved on the top and bottom. But these aren't your standard PlayStation
Why
icons.
is there a
There's actually
2
the
in
addition
there?
of the number 2 next
Oh,
to the
'cause
circle, which obviously hints
20
at
years.
this 20-year anniversary. And part of me wonders whether this embossed design sort of influenced what we saw on the PS5 with the X's and squares on the interior of the console. Now, a fun fact about this console is that Sony actually hosted a charity auction to sell off unit number 00001, and it sold for over £85,000, but the mysterious bidder never actually paid. You see, the PlayStation 1 was originally released on the 1st of December 1994, which is
What a
the
troll.
third day of the 12th month, and it explains why there is actually 12,300 consoles. It's a hint at the original launch date. Now up next, I think we've got the special edition Metal Gear Solid PlayStation 4. Now I genuinely
that's
had
right.
no idea that this console existed until purchasing
No,
it
I
for
remember-
this
I remember
video.
this as
It's
well.
actually a really pretty design. Oh, a bit of damage to the box. Bit of damage to the box. Not a great start. That's a little bit disappointing. There's a bit of a tear on the box here. Clearly someone was a little bit anxious to play Metal Gear Solid back in 2015. They just tore the box right open. The PlayStation 4 included in this bundle is
If
just
I had
a
the money
regular
for this, I would do
500
this
model
too,
in a
like
regular shape.
unboxing of
However,
old
it comes in a special deep crimson
versions
red
of
with a gold
consoles
line
of
detail,
games.
inspired by the look of Snake's bionic arm. The DualShock 4 controller
Too
also
poor to
comes
do-
in a metallic
too poor
grey
to do
colour
it,
and
though.
resembles the handgun that's held by Snake. Both the system and the wireless controller feature the unit emblem of Diamond Dogs, which is a private military organization led by Snake. Now, first impressions on the box, it looks like this console comes with the vertical stand, but actually it lies to me. It says right here, vertical stand sold separately. So that was a little bit disappointed. I was getting excited. After seeing it on the 20th anniversary edition, I thought, this is it. It's gonna look really cool. Oh, now I've tore the box. Ah! Oh, that was a bit of a thud. Oh my word, that was a bit of a thud. Ooh, that looks nice. It's upside down though. Wow. Ooh, this looks in really good condition. I'm really surprised by the condition of some of these consoles, as because of a lot of glossy plastic on the old consoles like the Xbox One and also the PS4s, they scratch really easily, but whoever's on this is really looked after them, and that's been the same for a lot of the other consoles that we've
I like to believe that I looked after my
I think
consoles.
this is probably my favorite console that we've looked at. Now, the controller on this is also special. Not the specialist of controllers, unlike the Spider-Man one that we took a look at a moment ago. That was quite unique and special. Honestly, they made the unboxing experience really difficult on the PlayStation 4 generation. Cardboard everywhere.
Welcome.
Pretty nice, actually. Yeah,
We're reacting to
reacting
to stuff people have posted on the Reddit.
It's quite a simple controller design, really, compared to what you
on
could
the
get
Rorius
on a
Reddit.
controller like Spider-Man with special colored buttons. This is a beautiful metallic sort of gunmetal grey with some subtle red crimson arrows once again to tie it in with the console. They've really nailed just the simplicity of this Metal Gear console in general. And this was one of the cheapest consoles that we actually purchased for this video, and I actually think it's one of the best. Now, unfortunately, the game wasn't included in the box with this special edition. So I went out and I've actually found the exact day one edition
People that do
should have been bundled in.
Too wish Alibaba eBay unboxing videos. Know where it's at. Very cost effective. True.
Prologue ever. I
Oh my god, that's so true.
Crawled through the hospital.
Just buy some random cheap ass crap. It's so true.
We're finally finished with that ridiculously long intro sequence. It just sort of kills the game, I think, from the off. It's not very exciting. We're actually experiencing.
Well, Celeste, I'm enjoying my time with another hardcore platformer.
Massive open world
I haven't played Celeste, but people keep suggesting it to me.
How you would approach the levels. Now, I actually played this game back in 2015.
I hope you enjoy your Celeste.
PC, and it looked absolutely stunning. And playing it on the PS4. All these years later, it still looks surprisingly very good. Now, obviously, it's running at 1080p because we're on the bog standard PS4. There's a little bit of pop in at the distance when it comes to sort of that rendering in, but nothing too bad. And it does feel very, very smooth. I wouldn't be too surprised if it is near 60 FPS. That could be a bit of a bold statement, but it doesn't feel like a lot of console games can. So if I remember right in this game, in the bottom right corner, the suppressed.
I was gonna say, I'll skip this part. We'll just get to the next one. I've not actually ever played Metal Gear Solid 5. I love Metal Gear Solid, but I never got around to playing the fifth one. Or Ground Zeroes that came before it.
PS4 Slim Days of Play Special Edition. The PS4 Slim had some really nice designs. Star Wars Battlefront and Gran Turismo.
I've never really seen much of the Slim.
But none are as striking as this. Released in 2018 as marketing for the 60 Days of Play event, it was only available for a very short period of time and has a ton of tiny details. Included are 2 limited edition DualShock 4 controllers with PS icons on the touchpad. And the console's design is stunning with the contrasting gold.
Pretty sure they all have
now,
that, don't they?
interestingly, there are 2 different versions
Oh,
of
no, they
this
have a dot
console,
pattern.
one for the
Yeah.
US and also one for the UK. Now, on the surface, they both
I think I might be
look
thinking of my
identical.
Vita.
However, the UK version
Yeah.
only came with 5.
On the Vita, I've got my PlayStation Vita out, by the way. Oh. Wait, I'll see if I can... I'll pop it out of this little holder. I got my Vita out the other day and got it, like, sit back up again. Because my PlayStation account was, like, borderline locked. And I had to, like, get it unlocked to get it working. My, PlayStation Vita. I'm one of the only people who ever fucking bought one of these. But if you look really closely at the back, it's got little X's and little triangle, circle, like squares all over it. So I keep thinking of that. That's the rear touchpad. This has like dual touchpads, one on the front, one on the back, and the rear the fact that it has little X's and stuff on the back of the Vita. I keep thinking that's what's on the controller of the PS4. It's not. It's not the case. But also you can't see it because it's going to be chroma keyed out, but a good friend of mine, bought me a little attachment thing. Just once again, I'll pop it back out again. This is a little like frame attachment. It's blue, so it's getting chroma keyed out, but it's a little frame, just a little like plastic frame that you like put your Vita into to make it like a controller shape. And helps with holding the Vita better. Yeah. It's just random things. There was my friend Daniel, when he was in Japan, he found this little frame, and it's something he could buy and bring back, because so much stuff in Japan, it's region locked to Japan, so you buy stuff but you can't use it in New Zealand. Should I really play it? I was kind of scared it wouldn't be worth the price. Oh. I own it. I actually do own the game. I just never got around to playing it. And yeah, no, I'd heard so many good things. I knew that there was no way that it wasn't worth getting my hands on.
500 gigabytes of storage, whereas the US variant
that's
had a
nice.
1 terabyte hard drive. And as this is a PS4 Slim, its price at launch was very reasonable, especially considering that it does have multiple controllers. I bought this used for $300, which was the exact same price you
Damn.
would have paid for it brand new.
Oh, 300 American dollars, I suppose.
And to be honest, it isn't even in that great of a condition, as the glossy design has caused some really bad scratches over the years. Now, this next console was released for the God of War on the PlayStation 4, the reboot, and they rebooted the franchise on the PS4. They released a PS4 Pro to go alongside with it.
Once again, I remember
now,
that
this is actually
too.
one of the sort of final special edition PS4 Pros that was released.
I remember
towards
there's a
the end of that
PS5
console generation. I think it's definitely
God of
one
War
the
thing as
nicest.
well.
Now, I feel it's a bit of a controversial one, this one. Some people love the design. Some people think it's an okay design, because it's quite niche for, if you're obviously a massive God of War fan, it's covered in a lot of Easter eggs. But I think in general, it's just very special. Now, this was another console that I did almost buy back in 2018 when it came out. I was in that sort of phase of looking for something a little bit more powerful to play Red Dead Redemption 2 on. I was playing it on the regular PS4, or obviously when it was going to be coming out, that was the platform I was going to play it on, and I was stuck between purchasing something like the Xbox One
That box
X
is pretty damaged.
or the upgraded, obviously, PlayStation 4. I did order an Xbox One X in the end, and then I panicked and cancelled it, and ended up just playing it, Red Dead, on the regular PS4, like the Metal Gear one we just took a look at, and I was kind of happy with the experience. Ooh, that's nice. The metallic silver is nice. This is in immaculate condition. Again, thank you so much to the person who owned this before for not destroying it. Wow, we can really appreciate this console. There's not a single scratch.
I never got a
anywhere
PS4 Pro.
on the console.
I only ever got an
That's
original.
superb. This is the
And
best one I've
I
seen.
still don't have a
Oh,
PS5.
there's a controller as well.
Like
I forgot.
PlayStation fanboy myself.
Nice as well. The design
Still
on
don't
this
have a
controller is
PS5.
definitely made for the hardcore God of War fan. You've got the massive logo on the touchpad, which for me personally, this makes it my least favorite controller that we've seen bundled in with the special edition controllers. The other ones have been a little bit more subtle with the game they're actually associated with, and this feels a little bit lazy, just throwing the logo on the touchpad. But other than that, the shiny silver design and this little logo is very nice. The design of this PS4 Pro is inspired by Kratos' axe in God of War, and you can see this on the console
Oh, I
itself.
see it now. Yeah,
Right
yeah.
here, obviously, you've got the blade of the axe and then the handle, which
Yeah.
looks really nice. But one of my favorite things is actually the
Hyper-stylized.
color. The silver and gold makes this PS4 Pro look like a long-lost artifact and treasure.
Yeah,
found
actually
in
a
the
bit.
Lost Lands.
Yeah,
The Nordic
yeah.
symbols just create a really
I was
mysterious
gonna say, it's like a
vibe for the
throwback.
console.
Great atmosphere. One thing that God of War does really well is, like, listen to that
I'm
music.
gonna skip ahead to. Wait,
It's
PlayStation 7?
Absolutely massive box. And I think you all know what this is.
Is
going
it a
to be.
3 and
In
a 4?
Here, I have got one of the rarest and most sought-after PlayStation consoles ever made. Ooh, I hope that isn't damage to the box. Come on. So this is the PS4 Pro 500 million edition. Now there was only
What?
50,000 of these consoles ever made, and they're incredibly rare. This is
Oh,
just
the
as special
PlayStation
as the
7
30th
just means
anniversary
it's the
console,
7th
but it was
PlayStation he's
released to
pulling
mark
out.
a huge milestone of over 500 million
Oopsies.
PlayStation systems sold worldwide. Translucent colors are iconic for PlayStation fans, and the 500
Yes.
million edition
Oh,
is not
it's such a
disappointing.
throwback.
So this console features a dark blue translucent design, which apparently looks incredible when the console, is turned on. So when you turn this console on, the blue light sort of shines through it, the blue power lights. Unbelievable. So I'm assuming this is some special horizontal stand that we have here. Ooh, it could be in slightly better condition. There's a few scratches, considering how rare this console is, and it cost me like, I can't remember, like $850, something insane like that. It should be immaculate for that price. There's a few scratches, on the surface here. So they've been putting their controllers on top of it. And also it's really dusty. Like, I hope there's no dust inside. That's gonna sort of destroy the translucent design of this, rammed with carpet dust. But it's quite dusty here. They haven't really wiped it down. Now there's a random screw here in the box, which I'm assuming it's off the bag. But again, that might have been loose in the box or something and caused the scratching. It's a little bit bizarre. One thing I love about the dark translucent design is how all of the accessories match.
I thought the
main
screw might
part
be
of
for the
console.
base.
The controller is also transparent, so you can see all of the little details inside. Unfortunately, this is a really sticky and greasy controller. You can see on the touchpad. It's a bit of a shame that they didn't clean it down for sending it out, considering how premium and rare this product is. And also, I wouldn't have even really used this controller because it's such a collector's item. But to complement this, we do also get a chat headset, the mono chat headset that also matches the design. Hopefully the guy hasn't used that.
Just
as well.
realized you are a true
Finally,
genius, the
we have
most
got this
cost-effective
PlayStation
reacting to
camera.
someone
This
else's
does
unboxing
completely
video.
different to the camera included on the 20th anniversary PS4. I do think that one looks a little bit nicer.
It's
in
the
gray.
next
Probably a different
level
shade.
of
Personally, I've never owned a
cost
camera. It might be the
effectiveness.
camera 2 or
I
something.
don't even have to
don't really know
buy
much
it. I
about
can just
them. I don't
react
really
to
have
the
much
items and be
intention
like,
of using
oh
these. I've never owned
yeah.
one in the past or anything, so I'm not going to be playing any PS Move sort of games with those Joy-Cons to sort of utilize it. And here we
Yeah.
should just have all of our power supply, power supply, and our...
And then the next like iteration of internet is reacting to people's reactions to things. So there'll be another video with this video in the corner with another person's face below it being like, ah, yeah, his reaction is pretty typical of people of this era.
camera or PlayStation camera mount for our television, which also, matches the overall aesthetics. So pretty nice stuff. Got our special stand. Got our accessories. This console was limited to only 50,000 consoles worldwide, which means at its time of release in 2018, it's contributed to only 0.01% of PlayStations in the world, which highlights its rarity. In addition to this, each...
Anyway, that's cool. That's freaking cool. I love it. Reactionceptions, yeah. I mean, there have been people doing that where it's like, I remember there was some point where, like, PewDiePie reacted to something that Jacksepticeye had reacted to, or something like that, or some big YouTuber said something, and then it was like followed up with a different YouTuber reacting to their reaction of the situation, and then the original YouTuber reacted to the person's reaction of his reaction. It was like a 3 or 4 layer thing. They were just like egging each other on. This level speedrun was amazing. Oh, Marble Blast speedrun.
Ready, set, go!
The heck? Okay. How did he explode at the start there?
Set, go!
Oh, it says beware of mines. Yeah. He must have just known where a mine was and landed perfectly on it. Cool. Terrain generation in a nutshell. Oh, is this supposed to be... Oh, yeah, really interesting at the timestamp onwards. Okay.
As we move around in this world, it initially looks really nice. But after a while, it starts getting pretty repetitive.
Yeah, a bit like rocket
the terrain
jumping in
is
Tier 2.
random and somewhat natural looking, yeah, but missing more dramatic real-life features, like cliffs, river valleys, plateaus, mountain ridges. Where is the drama, right? How can we make those kinds of things happen while still maintaining the smooth randomness? In the example earlier, we applied a noise transformation. When calculating the terrain height at a given position, we sampled the Perlin noise at that spot to get a value between -1 and 1. And then we transformed the value by multiplying by 20 and adding 100. The result is a surface Y, in this case between 80 and 119. To make more interesting terrain, we wanted to enable more advanced transformations without making the code really complicated.
Right, yeah.
And we ended up using spline points for that. I'll show an example. Let's give our noise field a name,
dialogue layer, we just make
Continentalness.
Completely
Each part of the
unintelligible.
world
Yeah.
has a value of continentalness. It varies from -1 to 1. The purpose of spline points is to define how continentalness influences terrain height. For starters, I'll add 2 spline points. The first point says, at continentalness -1, the terrain height is 100. The second point says, at continentalness 1, the terrain height is still 100. Using these 2 points, the system will use spline interpolation to figure out the terrain height at all different values for continentalness. And that's just a fancy way of saying it will fit a curve to those points. In this case, the result is a straight line. Terrain height is always 100, regardless of continentalness. We have effectively created a flat terrain. But using this approach, we can now easily start shaping the terrain by simply adding or moving spline points. Let's say that a noise value of -1 means terrain height 50, and a noise value of 1 means terrain height 150. Fitting a curve to these points gives us a direct relationship. High continentalness means high elevation, and vice versa. In effect, this means continentalness noise directly represents the height of the terrain. Kind of like where we were before. Again, not very exciting. Where is the dramatic terrain we're looking for? Well, okay, let's spice it up. Here we say that as continentalness goes from -1 to 0.3, terrain height goes from 50 to 100. A pretty gradual change. But then in this small span from 0.3 to 0.4, terrain height shoots up to 150, which is a very sudden increase. And then beyond 0.4, terrain height stays at 150. This tiny change of just a few numbers gives us a terrain that is completely different from before, with steep dramatic cliffs and plateaus on top.
Nice.
Pretty cool, right? To add even more variation, we actually use 3 different noises to control terrain height, not just one. We call them continentalness, erosion, and PV, or peaks and valleys, each with its own configuration of amplitudes and octaves. As you can see here in the picture, they look quite different. As you travel the world, each position has values for each of these noises. They are normally not visible to the player, but if you're curious, you can see them in the Java edition of the game by pressing F3 in a single-player world. So this is basically how we do it. This is how we generate the world. We've configured a bunch of spline points describing how these noises should influence terrain shape. For example, steep mountain ridges form where PV noise is high, continentalness is high, and erosion is low. When erosion is high, the landscape is generally flat regardless of the other noises. We've spent a lot of time fine-tuning these spline points to get just the right mix of terrain types. But the nice thing is that the code is actually quite simple and consistent, just a bunch of spline points. Here's an example, a relief map where you can see rivers and lakes and mountain ridges and all kinds of different types of terrain. This system is very flexible. It allows us to make dramatic changes to the terrain by changing just a few numbers here and there, and sometimes with very unexpected results. When we add biomes and surface decoration and features, it gets even more varied and interesting. When working on this, I felt kind of like Slarty Bartfast, a planet designer in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Right.
Especially when working on the fjords.
Wait.
See. Especially when working on the fjords.
I do love
Okay,
Hitchhiker's
I
Guide
admit
to the Galaxy.
I've oversimplified things a bit. The stuff I've talked about so far is used to calculate the overall terrain height. But when it comes to the detailed shape of the terrain, that is actually done using 3D noise. Bear with me, I'll try to explain. The problem with 2D noise is that you can't get overhangs in super weird random terrain, the kind of terrain that Minecraft is famous for. So what is 3D noise then? How does that help us create super weird random terrain?
It is a complicated issue.
Well, 3D noise just means a Perlin noise function that takes 3 inputs and gives 1 output. In our case, the 3 inputs are x, y, and z coordinate, and output is something that we call...
It's hard to visualize 3D noise, but it should be relatively straightforward. Not much more complicated than 2D.
Density. So each block position has a density value from -1 to 1. You can't see it anywhere in the game because it is used to calculate the terrain shape and then it is thrown away. Because it is a Perlin noise, the values change gradually, not suddenly. So what happens if we treat positive density as solid and negative density as air? you get a very strange but interesting world like this. Some kind of crazy Swiss cheese cave world. Now let's apply a height bias. Density is decreased the higher we go and increased the lower we go. And there's a center point, say at y100, where density is left unchanged. This effectively squashes the terrain. When we are high enough above y100, density will always be negative, and hence there will only be air. And when we are deep enough below y100, density will always be positive, and hence there will only be stone. This is how the base terrain generation is calculated in Minecraft. It is controlled by two parameters, squashing factor and height offset. If squashing factor is high, we get flat terrain. And if it is low, we get fractured, crazy looking terrain or even hanging blocks. Height offset moves the whole terrain up or down, so that is the base terrain elevation. Both squashing factor and terrain elevation are configured via terrain shaping, the thing I showed earlier, where spline points are defined based on continentalness, erosion, and peaks and valleys.
I was going to say,
so if you see some crazy looking terrain in Minecraft,
I wanted to jump over to this part.
We use the same basic approach, giving each block position a density value. I'll illustrate it using 2D. Here's a noise field, again like the TV static, but smoothed out, right? If we decide that white is air and black is stone, then this already gives us cool looking caves. We thought this looked kind of like Swiss cheese, so we call these caves cheese caves. They typically generate large caverns like this, and the size and shape of them can vary quite a lot. To create long tunnels, we apply another variant of the approach. Instead of saying that white is air and black is stone, we say that the border between white and black is air, and the rest is stone. This gives us long spaghetti-like tunnel systems. So we call these spaghetti caves. It is slightly different in 3D, but you get the general idea. These tunnels can get very long.
Sort of winding.
We combine these two approaches to generate interesting cave systems with a ton of variation in size and shape. In fact, I still get surprised quite often by the caves I find, even though I've worked so much on this. Okay, I've talked a lot about terrain shaping, and I'm going to wrap it up by talking a bit about biomes. A Minecraft world is divided into distinct biomes, such as jungle or desert or forest. Think of the biome as a thin layer of material on top of the underlying terrain shape.
Yeah.
For example, a jungle biome will add a bunch of jungle vegetation to the terrain, and a desert will add a bunch of sand.
They're slowly doing this, but I was about to mention something I've always thought is I kind of wish that Minecraft would have underground biomes as well as above ground biomes. They're starting to do that with things like the ancient cities and the like azalea lush caves. But I kind of wish there was like I'm gonna borrow from Terraria again. Like, if you were on a desert, I wish the underground of the area around the desert was kind of reflective a little bit. Not necessarily the whole way down, but just like a portion of the underground was sort of reflective of whatever's on the surface. So like the immediate underground of the desert biome would be, for instance, like kind of pyramid-y, deserty in style. And then like the underground of a jungle might be sort of full of hostile plant life and animal stuff. I'm interested in the full version, but initially the surface biomes were 3D too. Oh! Because we had issues with the top floor of your base would have different color grasses. Oh, I see what you mean. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess in my mind, I'm not imagining so much 3D. Like, 3D biomes sounds crazy. But I guess in my mind, I'm imagining more of like, it's still, in my mind, it's still mostly a flat, plain biome thing. But, it extends further, if you will. So instead of just being fully flat on the surface, or in this you see it here, yeah, where it's like digging a little bit into the ground, dig it further. So maybe this much of it is like affected by the biome that you're in. Yeah. But no, 3D biome sounds fucking wild. And they're kind of hitting that direction with things like Azalea Caves and the ancient cities. I would say all I would have to say is more, please. Not that I'm demanding it, but I love to see it. Every time they add a new biome, a new thing like that, I love seeing it. So yeah.
Biomes also control which types of creatures and features appear there. For example, desert temples can only appear in deserts, while igloos appear only in snowy biomes, such as snowy plains. Biomes have a major impact on gameplay experience. Here's an example of the same terrain shape with desert, meadows, grove, badlands, swamp, and jungle. They look completely different. So one important part of terrain generation is determining which biome to place at which position in the world. And how do we do that? Well, guess what? More Perlin noise, of course. Biome placement is done based on the 3 noise fields I already mentioned, plus 2 more, temperature and humidity.
That's right, yeah.
So each point in the world has separate independent values for continentalness, erosion, peaks and valleys, temperature, and humidity. And the values change gradually as you move around. The combination of values at each position, of course, determines which biome is there. And we configure that through a bunch of tables. I'll show an example.
Terrain generation, there's so many layers.
And valleys noise is high. That means we are potentially on a ridge or peak. To make biome configuration a bit simpler, we've taken the different noises and split the values into specific ranges. So erosion index 0 represents all erosion values from -1 to -0.78, for example. And yeah, we kind of sliced up the value space in this way. So let's say continentalness is high and erosion is low. This means we should use a peak biome. The specific peak biome in turn depends on the temperature noise. In this case, temperature was low, so we ended up with jagged peaks. A bit further off, we find a place with high value for peaks and valleys, so we are still on the same table. But over here, continentalness is low and erosion is somewhere in the middle. So this tells us we should pick a middle biome. And what is that? Well, that in turn depends on temperature and humidity, which is configured in this table over here. So we look at that, and in this case, humidity is high and temperature is high. So we're in a hot, humid area, and therefore we pick jungle.
Jungle or bamboo, yeah.
Unless weirdness is positive, in which case we pick bamboo jungle instead. Weirdness is yet another noise that I haven't talked about, but never mind that.
Yeah, see,
anyway,
there's another layer he isn't mentioning, which is the weirdness layer. I've heard about that before. So there's yet another fucking Perlin noise layer, the weirdness layer, that determines whether things are like the weirder version of already existing things. There's so many layers of generation. Oh, hey Fireboy, welcome to the stream.
Long story short, we use a bunch of configuration tables like this to specify which biomes should apply to which combinations of these noises. And when doing so, we take into account the terrain shape, the desired biome size and rarity, and also which biomes make sense to place next to each other. A lot of tinkering around. For example, we try to keep warm biomes like desert and badlands close to each other, and not directly neighbor cold biomes such as taiga. Configuring this is actually quite tricky because it is effectively a
It's funny because
dimensional matrix that we are trying to put stuff into.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I find it interesting, the biome that we have in you chose a good biome, or chose a good seed, Maddie, for that realm, because the place we settle down is in like a mountainous area with a cherry grove, like not far from spawn. However, and snow, like my base, it has snow on the roof of some sections of it. And yet at spawn there's coral reefs and warm stuff. We're I'm in a cold area in my base, or like with my base particularly, and yet, the we're relatively speaking in a mostly warm sort of location. I think it's interesting.
That means each cell has up to 10 potential neighbors to take into account. Trying to understand this can be a bit mind-bending. It took me quite a long time, to be honest. But if you want to, you can pause and stare at this drawing until you either understand or go insane.
Okay, wait. Let's try and understand. Okay. Let's have a look. What the fuck is a 5-dimensional grid? Yeah. 1-dimensional grid, line. 2-dimensional grid, yes, that's fair. 3-dimensional grid. Middle cell has 6 neighbors. Yes, yeah. 4-dimensional grid. Middle cell has 8 neighbors. Three-dimensional grid of 1-dimensional grids. And then 5 has... It's a 3-dimensional grid of 2-dimensional grids. I can see why it's hard to understand. Fireboy, you live in a savannah? That's true, you do. A citrus seed with bamboo, cherry, warm ocean, and an ancient city with an 800 blocks from spawn. Right, yeah. Yeah, no, that's perfect. It's brilliant. See, I can understand it, like, on a surface. I can understand this on a surface layer. Okay, because I'm like, okay, yeah, you have, like... I can do this, I can understand this, like, programmatically. But to actually visualize it is baffling.
Okay, let's wrap this up. So, what are the takeaways from this talk? Well, surprise! There are none. Or more like, it's up to you. I won't serve you any specific learnings.
Anyway, yeah, freaking awesome. So he's one of the developers, one of the main developers at Minecraft. Right, Mojang, I should say. Freaking awesome. Awesome dude. I love hearing developers talk about games. 3 years later, and I still want to play this. Project Borealis. Update 5, Gameplay Showcase. You can come to my house, by the way. I finished some stuff like 13 villages in the building. Ah. Stealth head crabs, are they? That startled the shit out of me. Oh. It sounded like it was in real life for a second. Wait, this looks familiar. 4 years ago, yeah, I was gonna say. This looks like the one that I remember seeing back when I was... Yeah, I remember because, I suddenly remembered because this clip of this gameplay footage was circling at the time, and I don't know if I can't say for certain if it's true or not, but I got the feeling that this wasn't like real-time gameplay. This is highly like scripted to be in the structure. Like, it doesn't feel like things are... It felt like a lot of the things in it, like, weren't really, like... How do I put this? Like, I could be completely wrong about that, but that's just the impression I got from it. For instance, like, when I say highly scripted, I mean like that one wall was designed to break. No other walls are designed to break, other than the ones that they show in the... Like there'll be a wall somewhere like here that... No, never mind. Yeah, like that wall at the start was designed to break, but none of the other walls are designed to break, sort of thing. That sort of idea. See, none of the walls broke then when that explosive went off. It's like, it's a specific sequence. It still looks badass though. Still looks super cool. And I believe this was mostly an animation and like sound effect and whatever sort of showcase. Yeah, I don't know why it sounds like that, yeah. Don't even know what it's supposed to look like. Maybe it's probably supposed to look like the originals, but they haven't finished, at this stage they hadn't finished a lot of the design stuff. Yeah, I'm sleepy. But yeah, no, I mean, it's very cool. But I remember at the time, like when I saw little clips of it, I was like, whoa, that's super cool. But then when I watched the full trailer, I was like, I got the feeling that I was like, this feels like it was very specifically structured for this showcase. And while a lot of the stuff that they showcased for Project Borealis was super cool looking, like, they had, like, natural lift and, drag, calculation for different objects. So depending on the shape of the object, it would depend on how it would get launched by the gravity gun. So if you had, like, a big flat thing, and you launched it, it would, like, it would often, like, curve off in a direction, because that's sort of how, like, the lift, if you, depending on a flat object, depending on how you throw it, it'll cause like a vacuum on one side of it, which will cause it to rise like a plane does, you know, the same way that a plane creates lift. So does a big flat object. If you launch it suddenly, it goes like whoosh off to the side, which I thought was really interesting. because that doesn't happen in Half-Life 2 normally, you know. They don't have... Half-Life 2 doesn't have any kind of, like, lift or drag... Well, it has drag calculations, but not lift calculations. Anyway, dumbest source engine arguments. Have I seen this? I have seen this. Well, let's watch it anyway.
The Source engine has a reputation amongst gamers. Some
This is
see it
20
as a
minute video,
bug-infested hellscape, and some
I can't watch
see it as an engine
all
that's
of it.
earned a place in history for its innovations in physics, lighting, AI, and more. Coming from somebody who's worked with the engine for a long time, I can understand both views. I think this status might have given partial rise to the amount of people in the Source technical community who are walking Dunning-Kruger effects. I could always be wrong though. Perhaps I would see that Source isn't actually special in this regard if I ever stepped into the domains of any other engine. But it seems like there's always at least one person in the comments of any Half-Life video trying to look smart, like they're an expert in the game or the engine. And there's so
It's so true. I've had so many people come and tell me about Source engine stuff. They've tried to teach me about Source engine stuff, and I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm fully aware. I'll have you know. I've worked a little bit in the Source engine. Don't you know who I am? No one knows. Well, plenty of people don't know who I am. The last chapter of this video plays for about 10 minutes. Yeah. It's the whole last chapter is just from 6 minutes all the way through to the end.
annoying because 99% of the time they're either wrong or saying something that's just not necessary at all. I find it the weirdest when people try it on my own videos since, well, it's not like I found all those facts on accident, you know. And while I could make this video be...
It's not like I spent fucking years working in the Source engine and didn't find these things out myself.
just about anyone.
It's not like I've bashed my skull against the fucking sharp edges of fucking Source engine for years.
And I want to show you the real cream of the crop. The worst offenders I've ever seen. So this first case comes from August 2004 on Valve
I remember this video
in a forum
now.
post about bullet penetration in Half-Life 2. We won't be focusing on the person who made the thread, but I do want to explain how this misconception came to be. They say that there's a scene in the trailer where bullets can be seen going through a wall. Let's look at that scene. So in case you missed it, look at this wall Gordon is hiding behind. Some bullet holes seem to appear out of nowhere, so it would look like Half-Life 2 does have bullet penetration. But if you've watched my channel before, you should know that there's nothing you can shoot through in Half-Life 2 except for grating and a few pieces of glass.
Yeah, it's like, bullet penetration isn't really a thing in Half-Life. There's a couple of instances where essentially a brush has like a bunch of objects. You can have like a bullet transparency on them. Things like fences and sometimes glass. You can have bullet transparency on them, where it does, like, a bullet will pass through that object. But other than that, other than some very specific uses of it, there's no bullet penetration.
These bullets are actually coming from this guy on the crane. But let's get to why we're really here. A guy named Romeo chimes in with a very interesting response. If you play the Counter-Strike Source beta, you'll see that you can shoot through the main door. Seems pretty weird to say that, right? What does Counter-Strike have to do with it? Well, apparently in this guy's mind, since CSS has bullet penetration, HL2 must as well. People try to explain to this guy that that's just not how things work, but he just won't listen. He responds back by saying that materials in Source have a thickness setting, which is true, but meaningless. The guns in Half-Life 2 could always just ignore the thickness setting and stop dead in their tracks the moment they hit a wall. But apparently Romeo doesn't care about this, cause he could walk circles around you about the Half-Life 2 tech. Yeah, he seriously said this. Remember that this is before the game even released.
That's right.
The
This is
Half-Life
back
2
in,
beta did leak in 2003,
like...
but as far as I know, it didn't have Counter-Strike style bullet penetration, so I really don't know what this guy is on about. But apparently we can find proof of this guy's expertise on his
back in
website.
2004.
Oh boy. I did manage to find the website, and honestly, it was not very impressive. There were a few mapping tutorials, but most were not archived, and by today's standards, they probably weren't very good anyway. You might be thinking that this guy was just a funny man, epically owning the libs. Well, apparently after this incident, he remained a normal user on Valve Time with no further conflicts. Imagine how this guy must have reacted when he learned the truth. This next story starts on November 20th, 2008, just a few days after Left 4 Dead released. This happened on the Valve Developer Community Wiki, which, for those unaware, is basically a website like Wikipedia, but for the source engine. On a discussion page, a user named Bobob asked for the method you're supposed to use to spawn zombies. A well-respected editor named Baliam, whose name I probably just butchered, says that the game decides where and what kind of zombies to spawn, which is true.
Well, technically speaking, you can spawn zombies in Left 4 Dead. There's no point. Like, unless you want a scripted event where it plays out the same every time, there's no point in spawning zombies by hand. It's because in Half-Life and in other games, other Source Engine games, yes, you would spawn all the things yourself and use some kind of NPC spawner, or just you just create the NPCs in the space, and be done with it. However, Left 4 Dead has like dynamic zombie spawning, depending on where you're looking and depending on what's available, spawn locations, and it uses the nav mesh system. So if you build a nav mesh for the map, so that the NPCs can move through it, the AI director will use that nav mesh, and your line of sight to determine where and when zombies can spawn. You don't want to be doing it manually. It's just too many zombies for manual placement.
Although there actually is a way to manually spawn zombies, but it's rarely used, and since it's only been a few days since release, I don't blame him for not knowing about it. Either way, the first guy, Bobop, isn't buying it. You can pause to read this whole thing if you want, it's pretty great, but to sum it up, Bobop accuses Baliam of making up inactriate gibberish. He also
Yeah, no, unless you want a very specific, like maybe you want a zombie to always be spawning in a specific location. For instance, there's that scenario where you in Death Toll, in Left 4 Dead 1 Death Toll, you get to the church and there's always a special infected inside the church when you open the door. I can't remember how that works in Versus. I don't think there is a zombie in Versus. Or if there is, I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, in the single player campaign, there's always a special infected in that one safe room in Death Toll. So yeah, you might want to place an info zombie spawn or whatever. There's probably a special one for a special infected. I don't remember. I never used them because I just used the nav mesh when I made a map for Left 4 Dead. Oh dear.
Says that Baliam's idealism is a epic failure. He says that if zombies could spawn anywhere in a map, they would spawn outside of the map. But the truth is, no. Zombies will never spawn outside of the map because of something called the navigation mesh, which gives AIs an idea of how a level is shaped. This guy believes that it works in the same way as Half-Life 2 NPC spawns. In Half-Life 2, many NPCs only spawn when specific things happen, and those criteria are defined inside the level, not the game's internal logic. He then remembers that there's an entity which was used in Half-Life 2 to spawn NPCs at a random spot within an area. I think I know the entity he's talking about, and regardless of whether spawning infected like that actually works, it would be very tedious to do that throughout an entire level.
Yeah.
This response caused Bobop to be accused of vandalism because in the past he committed vandalism. Bobop's alibi to spamming
even if zombies could be placed outside the map before compiling, it will still cause a leak. Sure, but what I think he means is like if you were doing it on the fly, it would cause zombies to spawn in the void. But it just simply is just untrue. And I think to some degree, when zombies are outside of a certain level of your view, do they stay in your... I don't know, actually. I get the feeling that zombies get sort of almost, if you will, deloaded when you move through different parts of the level. When you move too far away from a zombie, it'll despawn. Maybe not. I don't know if that's true. I haven't tested it enough to know.
Is that he posts less than 100 times per year. When asked about other disruptive edits, he had this to say. You're just pissed cause I told you off in the discussion of how zombie spawns work. I made the one back in 2007 because that's when the Valve was updating SDK so damn much. And the last one does not even say a damn thing. Also, you, sir, are the only one that has came to me with bullcrap that is just things I have said. Whoopie-doo. I can do that to you as well if I wanted to, but I do not give a damn about your crap, so yeah. After that, nothing else happened. Surprisingly, he never got banned. You might wonder if this guy was also a funny man. He did edit his final message many times in order to make it less offensive. That doesn't seem like trolling behavior to me. Before we go into this one, we need a bit of background information. Brushes are simple pieces of geometry which are usually used to create very flat things, like floors and walls. Displacements come with a lot more vertices and are used to create things that would be cumbersome to make with brushes, mainly organic terrain. On the VDC page for displacements, a peculiar edit was made to the following sentence. Displacements are primarily used to create terrain, hills, valleys, trenches, slopes, etc. A user by the name of Hammer Editor changed the word R to were. In his edit summary, he stated, in games for the last 10 years now, 99% of world design is mesh or mesh subdivisional geometry. Data type is not specific. Brush. The first editor to raise issue with this edit approached it with the idea that there was a misunderstanding. There was no misunderstanding. At the time of writing in 2005, BSP meshes were not used to build entire worlds. Only in the last 10 years in visual design has that become the norm. Up until now, displacement meshes would have been used to build valleys, slopes, terrain, etc., but the actual design element and data type of a drawn brush does need to be specified 15 years later. The fuck does that mean? For example, every level in a game could be built out of these binary space meshes. Before going into just how wrong that sentence is, I'd first like to show you how this man dug himself deeper in.
I will mention, sometimes when I'm like either reading chat or like if my head's at a specific angle, it can look like my eyes are almost fully closed, but it's just not the case. My eyes, like, my eyes are naturally pretty pretty thin gaps, and it's exacerbated when I'm like looking down at like the chat or whatever. So it can look like, sometimes it looks like I'm even sleepier than I actually am. Don't get me wrong, I'm sleepy, and I have already once earlier in the stream, I think it was when we were watching Borealis, the Project Borealis, I did like fully close my eyes for a couple seconds there, but I haven't done it since, so it just might look like I have.
And deeper into a hole of idiocy. Another editor tried to clarify the sentence by specifying that it is specifically in the source engine that displacements are used for the purposes outlined earlier.
That's the thing, is that displacements are primarily used in the source engine to create terrains, hills, valleys, streams, and slopes. Because in the source engine uses the BSP system, the BSP geometry system. So to create things like nice smooth hills and cliffs and stuff like that, you need something that can sort of like, I want to say override, but I guess like take those flat, sharp edges and create like a smooth piece of terrain. And because the source engine essentially is rather old system, the BSP system is pretty old at this stage. It still uses them. It still is a common use of those pieces. While yes, sure, if you go over to other engines, they don't use things like that. They don't use they don't have flat block geometry or use displacements for things. They just use 3D models. They just use meshes that they bring in from 3D modeling software, or they create 3D models on the fly, essentially. So in some cases, but to say that it is not common anymore on a wiki that is about the source engine, so maddening.
I'm skull tipping to say that 25 years after development in the binary space founding insane concept, Call of Duty Black Ops uses their own equivalent of displacement means that you will pretty much always be creating more tries than a brush face would make. You can't just delete part of a displacement in that way. Displacements that are large enough will have lower quality lighting. Not trying to influence what anybody does. When his goal here is documentation for some piece of software called Wax. For a while, I could not find any relationship between the error message and the number 256. Oh, and a displacement brush is a brush. Numbnuts. He didn't acknowledge any of the other things that were said. He was then told to fuck off. He did not listen. He kept trying to edit the sentence to his liking, and at every turn, other editors reverted his changes. In case you didn't notice, the initial edit was made on December 8th, and it was now December 16th. In his edit summary from April 16th, he said, "Cleanup in preparation for a new modern page about creating displacements." Incredible. Perhaps his only message where he didn't attempt to use big words to make himself sound smarter.
Anyway, yeah. Maddening. People. April 16th. No. I didn't hear him say April.
I owned any R2s since that's what the Earth Administrator intended. 4 rebels break into the Citadel. What the devil?
What the devil?
Pulse rifle and extractor. Blow a 20mm sized hole in the first anti-citizen. He's sterilized on the spot. Initiate the alternative fire by air 2, and misfire as its unstable matter and nails a nearby stalker. I have to resort to the extractor mounted on my combat belt. Striker 0, extractor away. The explosion cleaned 2 anti-citizens in the blast. The sound of extra shrapnel agitated stalkers. Grab a parasite from a nearby canister and throw it onto the last terrified anti-citizen.
Oh, he said April.
Since the beaks on parasites break through skulls with ease. Just as the Earth Administrator intended.
That was good. I like that. Did he say April instead of December?
The Source Engine has a reputation. Back on a new account, edited the page, and got how rare this is. It has been years since somebody was banned for His Majesty King Editor, and then banned him. I can't express to you just how December 16th. In his edit summary from April 16th, he said,
"Oh yeah. Yeah, I only heard the first version. I didn't hear the second follow-up, like, from his edit from what was supposed to be December 16th, but no. He said April 16th for some reason. Anyway, what's this? I made Lego Half-Life 1 sets because Lego wouldn't. Oh. Yes.
Half-Life 1 is a game. A very good game. And arguably one of the most essential games of all time. It's also a very funny game. For example, Callum,
Oh my god.
you were standing scarily close.
If you say one more fuck.
Now, LEGO seems to have some friendly ties to Valve from their LEGO Dimensions
dear.
Portal expansion, but Half-Life seems like a franchise that may be left unblessed by the LEGO style, and that's just my interpretation because
Yeah.
it's blacklisted.
Honestly, oh, interesting. Yeah. There was probably discussions had between Valve and the Lego franchise about potential crossovers, and Valve were probably like, nope, you can't do Half-Life. You can do Portal though. And so they went ahead and made the Portal Dimensions, or the Lego Portal Dimensions, or whatever the fuck it's called. He literally just said it a second ago. I've already forgotten what it was. But yeah, Half-Life's off the table, I'm assuming, because around a similar time there was a let's just say doing something with Half-Life is immediately riles the community up, because I guess at the time, especially when they were discussing and came up with the idea for the Lego Portal crossover, there was a lot of Episode 3 hype. A lot of people are very angry and frustrated about Episode 3. So it makes sense that they'd be like, they'd veto that IP. Like, no, nothing Half-Life is going to be made for Lego.
On LEGO ideas. And that's why today I've got 4 custom sets that I've designed based on some memorable moments in Half-Life 1. It's a bit different from my normal stuff,
Dr.
but
Harold
trust me,
Kuma.
stick around. I do also want to say this is very much inspired by Brickaniac. Check out his videos if you haven't already. He's great. First set, The Break Room. This set would come in at a humble 216 pieces and contain 2
Comes with the
minifigs.
casserole.
Let's get this box open and show you the set.
Oh, I would so get it. I would so get
But
the Lego.
before we discuss the details of the build, we're going to talk about the figs. First up is Dr. Gordon
Lego
Freeman,
set.
out of his HEV suit,
Yeah.
relaxing before his inevitable journey. He's got that nice whipped back hair and reddish brown with a stern expression. I went with a full beard, which isn't 100% accurate, but I think it conveys what's essential about Gordon. Lord knows I'm not giving him that damn ponytail. He's also wearing a white lab coat, which has a name tag labeled Freeman. He's also wearing the blue and red striped tie and dual molded lab coattail and khaki legs. The second fig is Dr. Isaac Kleiner, although it could also technically be Dr. Magnussen or half of the scientists at Black Mesa.
It's
He
just
too
scientist
wears
number
those
1.
ridiculous ties.
Why do we
along
all
with
have
a
to
white
wear
lab
those
coat labeled
ridiculous
Kleiner,
ties?
as well as the same dual
Gordon.
molded legs. Now, let's get on to the set, which is a handful of fun little details. First off is the black and light yellow checkered floor, giving it a well-used
Oh, my
aged
eye. There's
look.
something in my fucking
Next
eye.
is the microwave, which once again appears to have malfunctioned, ruining another hard-working
Casserole.
scientist's meal. Next to that are the 2 vending machines. These were really fun to build and surprisingly easy to recreate, as the original 90s graphics kept my referencing quite simple. Next on the wall is the cork.
Sorry, I'm
where
picking
I'm
at something
sure
on my
there
face.
are
I
very
gotta
important
stop.
science notes on. And finally, a seat and table, where Gordon can enjoy what appears to be a delicious strawberry-based dessert. Circling back to the box before we move on, the set number for this set is 191198, which is the release date for Half-Life 1, the 19th of November.
I was like, that
1998.
number
The other
seems
sets will
familiar.
also correspond to important days in the Half-Life series, which I'll mention accordingly. Let's get to the next set. This is We Got Hostiles. This is based on level 5 of the game and sits at 300.
I don't think they'd make it a Half-Life
It
1
contains 3 minifigures
Lego box
and
set.
a brand new and very important.
They'd make it a
Let's get
Half-Life
this open
2
and talk
box
about these
set.
figs first. Right, up first is Gordon Freeman, kitted out in the HEV suit. The figure has the same head and hair as his casual figure, but of course he is equipped with the iconic HEV suit, printed on a stone grey base with metallic accents and orange unprinted arms. He wears black gloves and a fully printed waist and front printed legs, all with metal accenting to make the character stand out even more. He is of course holding his iconic red crowbar. There are two of the next figure, being HECU soldiers. These guys are sent into Black Mesa to kill the scientists after the resonance cascade, but Gordon mows through them like I mow through CSGO comp lobbies. They're equipped with a large black mask with a green visor. In the games they wear gas masks, but I've decided to keep the custom models to an absolute minimum for these sets. And I feel the big headgear actually
I was gonna say some of
the old video
some
game
of the
vibe.
stuff
They're
that
also wearing black and white camo
that they're showing. I feel like I saw these
pieces,
pieces
and they're equipped
back
with
in
a
the
Star Wars
day.
blaster to mimic a scoped weapon. Finally are the new molded piece, the head crab. There are three in this
you'd have to
set,
do a brand
but
new
they will
piece
get
for
a
that.
much cooler appearance in the next set. So let's break down this set. Starting at the top, there's quite an intricate vent build, which I think turned out really striking in the end, and I'm sure that collectors would love to have that many pieces in that silver coloration. This set captures the snake-like design of Half-Life levels, leading through this S-shaped passage around these two strangely placed fences. The room is also cluttered with some brand new wooden grate pieces, along with two explosive crates which are built on Lego dice pieces in orange. You'll notice that behind Gordon is a turret trigger, which, as conveyed by the plant and the antennae piece in transparent orange, has clearly set the turret off. Around the door frames are some really fun red and white stripes that I think add a really nice pop of colour to the whole set. Finally, 3 head crabs scatter the room, ready to pound. I'm just rereading my script.
I think my eyes dipped again
pound.
that
I meant
time.
to say pounce.
That was a legit dip.
Ready to pounce on our man Gordon. As you may be able to tell, these sets definitely lean towards a more diorama-centric look, and that will be no different for the other two sets. This set number also is 161104, which is the release date of Half-Life 2, the 16th of November 2000.
They should have had a
Before we
Half-Life
move on
2
to number 3,
like
I just want to
set
say
for
thank you
that.
for already watching this far, and to remind you to, do the YouTuber commands, like comment, subscribe, like.
Yeah, if you like what you see, go like.
If you're enjoying it, if you like this type of content, I might do more, but you gotta let me know by commenting. Also, if you want to support me, I do have a Patreon. There's not really any benefits, it's just a support thing, but it can go a long way. I'm gonna shut up. Let's go to number 3. This is
your entire
Office
coach.
Complex. This set sits pretty
Your
at
entire couch.
524 pieces, and
I
has got
can't
some of
reach
my
it.
favorite details.
I do
out
have
of
chips,
any
though.
set. You know the drill. Let's get this box open. Once again, we have Gordon. He will remain the same. He's kind of
but I'm out
the
of my drink.
proverbial fig like Batman has become for DC sets. Man, DC sets fell off. However, the other two figs are most definitely different. Number 1, we have Bonnie Calhoun, a character you meet very early in Half-Life. He is a security guard at Black Mesa, and he looks the part. Equipped with a royal blue and black police helmet, Bonnie uses Kite Man's face print for those iconic
Breakfast
eyebrows.
chips.
A royal blue police shirt with nougat hands, on top of which lie a black printed security vest. This features the Black Mesa logo and Barney's name tag, as well as the word security in yellow on his back. He is also wearing dual molded blue trousers and boots. He holds a black pistol, just in case he needs to shoot something. Something like the second figure, a head crab zombie. And not just any head crab zombie. This is the now zombified body of Dr. Gabe Newell. Of course, named after the iconic Gabe Newell of Valve, who created Half-Life, of course. He wears a recolored zombie head print in sand red, which I think is a gross enough color to get away with the almost gory violence. He wears a tattered white lab coat with a chipped
Aperture
Newell name
Laboratories.
tag over a messy Aperture Science tee, as well as sand red hands. He also sports triple molded and printed legs.
He was a spy. He was an Aperture Scientist spy all the time. I'm gonna quickly go refill my drink. Chat amongst yourselves for a second, but I'm gonna refill my Coke. I finished it already. Oh. Okay. Back to it. What in the chair stream did I click on? I just wanted to go refill my drink. Cheers. Clink. But also, yeah, it's the couch. On these, I don't know if people have noticed. I'll make him thirsty. On these, streams, when I stream with this background, with the starburst and the chat. Oh, that's right. I got way higher. I could go way higher at the moment. When I stream with the chat, and then like the box, like there, the screen, like. Wait, how do I do this? No, it is this hand. When I stream with the screen there, I have been just like saying fuck it, and I'm not bothering to put the blue screen over the couch, because I have, if I move the chips, I have blue screen I could put over the chair, but I feel like it works, it like works okay in this format to just have the chair be visible. It does get cut off, like right there. Actually, wait a second. Just out of curiosity. Oh, if I go any further, you'll see the microphone. It's transform. One second. If I go like, let's say, you can see the edge of the couch now. You can see right to the edge of the couch, and you can start to see the, like, the blue screen. You can start to see the blue screen behind the couch failing, because it's not getting enough light anymore. And you can see a tiny bit of the blanket. Ooh. There we go. Now it's the full, like, that side of the couch. There we go. Now you're really here with me. Come join me on the couch. Yeah.
Featuring a beaten up lab coat and jeans. Now let's talk about this set. We'll begin with this green carpet.
I can disappear if you really want me to.
Using a fat stack of olive and sand green triangle tiles to make that striped pattern. On the left side, there is an HEV station.
I hate how chips get stuck in my teeth.
I had a blast making these, man. Figuring out how to represent them was really enjoyable, and I think that they turned out great. Next to that is a desk with an opening to the hallway and a neat little filing cabinet, as well as a silver door and door frame. Above these are 3 small vents. In the hallway, there are 2 silver platforming boxes, one for simple jumps and one for harder to reach areas. They're placed against the hallway walls on the once again checkered floor.
Yeah.
At the end of the hallway, there is
I have asked... Pardon me. I have asked Mark about that. I kind of... A couple of times now I've been like, do you wanna... I wanna play something that I've already played before. Oh god. I've gone to Mark and said, oh, do you wanna play it? And I'll, like, watch you play it as part of, like, a stream. Or, you know, join me on the couch because I want to show you this game. But also I want to show you guys this game. Like, do you want to join me on the couch and we can play it together? But he's a little, I think he's a little bit camera shy. He doesn't mind being on the games, like, in voice, but when it comes to his, you know, being on camera, it's a little bit different. But yeah, that's kind of why I got the couch, just so that I could be joined by a guest. Maybe one day. Maybe one day, Rocky.
The red door and a plaque reading Dr. Newell, Scheduled Chaos Theory R&D, which is a direct reference to an area in the game.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
door appears to be blocked, but next to it is another metal box and an openable window.
Okay,
This leads into
one
a
day.
flooded lab, much like one that appears in the game. If Gordon does a little platforming, or just does a little trolling and takes the damage from the electrified water, he'll find himself a shotgun and 2 grenades. Back out into the main area, there is another red door, presumably to another big hallway, a corkboard, a really cozy looking sofa, a tall lamp with blue lampshade, and of course, 3 more head crabs. The set number for this one is 10606, or the 1st of June 2006, the release date of Half-Life 2 Episode 1. And finally, the biggest of them all, the resonance cascade.
Oh, you
known
have to
as
have that
the
room.
test chamber, the anti-mess spectrometer,
Yeah.
or anomalous materials, whatever you want to call it. This set sits at a whopping 1,126 pieces, with a giant footprint just larger than a 32 by 32 base plate. Let's get this final box open and have a look at these figures. Once again, we have Mr. Gordon. Get out of here, you
lousy motherfucker. Get your dork ass down to the test chamber or else I will shove the sample up your ass.
Next up, here's Dr. Harold Kuma. Yep. He also shares a resemblance with a good portion of the Black Mesa staff. He uses the swept back receding hair as well as a dashing mustache with a
Dr.
worried
Kuma.
expression. And a striking resemblance to Albert Einstein. He has a near identical body to Dr. Kleiner, but he does have a unique torso with the memorable name tag, Kuma. Next is Dr. Eli Vance, before the Combine or the Nihilinth or any of that definitely not traumatizing stuff. He uses the receding hairline piece in black, a wise expression, and a slightly different lab coat design, wearing a Brickwood University sweater over his shirt and tie. And of course, he has a name tag labeled Vance. And for our final figure, we have the G-Man. Stuttering, mysterious, and powerful, G-Man stalks Gordon throughout Half-Life, making sure he's keeping up appearances at
Black Mesa. Black Mesa.
Black Mesa.
Black Mesa.
He is rocking the iconic Dracula /
The fucking-
Joker hairpiece in black.
The hunt down the frame in Black Mesa. I can't get past the fact that they were doing a voice of G-Man, who famously has said Black Mesa multiple times in the actual game. At least I think it's multiple times. Like there is a voice reference for how G-Man says Black Mesa in Half-Life 2. And yet the voice actor, the developer, and then also the voice actor doing G-Man for Hunt Down the Freeman did not take note of that and just made him say Black Mesa instead of like Mesa, as he says in the game. Yeah.
As well as a neat and tidy blue suit with a black suitcase. He also has a very unique face print with sharp, beady blue irises on these white eyes with a black base, giving him a very alien appearance. Now, let me get onto this mammoth of a set. Starting in the middle is the iconic shape of the anti-mass spectrometer, and while its angled shape more might be quite interesting, I think the main focus is definitely on the laser beam, which might be a little wobbly if it was real, but it can rotate and keep balance at all times, in theory. It uses a combination of various connectors and axle rods in transparent yellow and orange, as well as transparent lightsaber hilts, yellow lightning bolts, and energy beams. I mostly built this based off this screenshot, and I think I've captured it quite well. At the base of the machine is an angular floor design, centered by the hazard-marked track, in which sits a cart and gem that will cause the impending resonance cascade. This, of course, can be rolled towards the spectrometer. Looking to the right, there is a large metal door with a small hallway on the outside. This could be a place where you could put G-Man to observe Gordon's activities. Looking at the back wall, which sits snugly in these sleek angles that I'm really proud I managed to pull off.
Yeah.
There are 2 brown platforms linked by a long ladder.
Yeah, Black Mesa is set in New Mexico, where literal mesas are. The Badlands in Minecraft are somewhat modeled after places like New Mexico, where you find mesas. So yeah, same context. Yeah, yeah. There is also specifically a mesa variant. There's a mesa variant of the Badlands biome, which I believe is where you get lots of flat and then sudden huge like tall columns of earth, which is what a mesa is. Pardon me for licking my fingers, 1 second. Yeah. This is what a mesa looks like. This here. And 100%, this is what the Minecraft mesa biomes are based off of. Let's see if Minecraft mesas here, yeah. Minecraft biomes, mesa. That's what these are supposed to be. That's why there's like these big tall columns of earth and then there's flat, you know, in between them. I was gonna say, this is still in the game, right? Yeah, this is still in the game, yeah. Yeah. So yeah. So when they say Black Mesa, it is a facility in the mesas of New Mexico. This is fascinating geography. Fascinating land formations. It's such a puzzle to say like how land forms like this. It's such a strange... Oh, here we go. You got the difference between a plateau, a mesa, and a butte. So these, I guess these are technically buttes. What I think of as a mesa is actually more of a butte. Although maybe buttes are these taller, thinner ones like this. I don't know. But this is always what I've thought of as a mesa. Fascinating. Anyway, back to this.
At the top is the switch used to start the rotors on the machine. In between the 2 platforms is a window where Dr. Kuma and Dr. Vance can observe through. The set isn't done yet though. Spinning round to the back are 2 more little details. The top section is a small lab build for the scientists to stand and watch. There are a lot of panels, screens, and servo-looking things for decoration. But below it is something I added on a whim when trying to fill empty space, which of course is the ever-recognizable valve. Simple and a nice detail, it's accompanied by a plaque that commemorates the studio. Finally, the set number for this is 10-10-7, which is the 10th of October 2007 and the release date of Half-Life 2 Episode 2. So that's it. 4 custom LEGO Half-Life sets that will probably never get made. But I hope you like them as much as I had amazing fun making them. Do you think I should make more? If you do, then like comment. Seriously, comment. Because I might.
Very cool. Hilarious man as a kid voice prank cool car wash place. Oh, no link. No link attached to this one. So also I saw this as I was scrolling down. It was my first ever stream. I did a stream test. I was still in the old bedroom in that one. And in the same position. Okay, so anyone who's watching this is just a quick test to see how streaming looks when I stream on some settings that I got given by a website of random. This is actually Twitch, I believe. I'm assuming that most people will be seeing this not live, but I'm still curious to see what this looks like. I've got it open, the stream open on another monitor of mine, just to see what the quality. I had not figured out the audio yet, although to be fair, even to this day, audio is difficult when you're streaming because, like, what you were hearing and your own voice projection sometimes does not match what the stream is hearing, and without hearing the stream back, it's really hard to say. This website of random Banana Rose 2017. Yeah. It is, I believe I got it from, there was multiple websites that had different details, but the, like, Twitch settings, like, best settings thing, I think is what I ended up using mostly. At least that's what I used up until, and I still kind of use it to this day, those settings. I just have them tweaked and raised a little, because YouTube is a little bit different to the way Twitch works. Anyway, the one-handed PlayStation controller. Yeah, how the hell does this work?
Hello friends, my name is Akaki and this is my one-handed DualShock 4. It's the PlayStation 4 controller. You hold on to the controller like normal with your left hand, and to move the right stick, you move the whole controller left, right, up and down.
Okay, yeah.
And all the buttons, they're right here.
That's cool.
X, 0, Delta, Kuchi, and for the triggers, you've got this second trigger piece here that pushes on the ones on the right.
Oh yeah. I suppose, yeah, if you use it for long enough, you'll get used to it. This will feel normal.
You are invading my personal space, sir.
Sorry, I'm picking my teeth. Fucking hate. I don't normally eat chips, because I hate chips in my teeth. I still haven't played the remake, the reboot, Hitman games. That's
so
right.
It's a bunch
yeah.
of 3D printed parts that make using this controller with one hand possible. So as you know, I made this first for the PlayStation 5 a while back, and I was blown away by the positive reaction to the design. Look, it was downloaded over 500 times. That's like twice per each PS5 owner. So it actually turns out nobody has a PS5 yet, and everyone's still playing with these PS4 controllers. So I modified the design to fit the PS4. And by modify, I mean mostly rebuild it from zero. But that did give me a chance to improve on a few things. So as you can see, this connection for the, what shall we call it, the button pushers, this is now more solid than before, so the button presses get transmitted better. There's an improved flexure button here to push the home button. All the joints are modified slightly so they should be smoother and you don't need to use that Vaseline anymore. This optional rubber band is now easier to hook on. And you no longer need the peg piece for this shoe rubber thing. And I made these labels for the buttons so you know what you're pushing. They're pretty cute, right? The colors are actually just pieces of colored filament. So you take a bit of filament, you take the appropriate color, stuff it in these slots, and glue these individual things on where they should go. See? If you print the design for your right hand, use these corn kernel looking pieces to label the arrow buttons. And for the pro gamers out there, you can print this handy leg strap.
Right.
It helps keep the controller in place when you're playing professional games. And what's more, you can keep your DualShock with you wherever you go. Always ready for some one-handed gaming action. So, what do you think? Like and subscribe if you agree I have single-handedly transformed gaming for the better.
Single-handedly.
Let's change it for the left one.
Yeah, so this guy isn't actually missing a hand or something. He's just made a cool design. He came up with a design that would work for someone who has lost a limb and has posted it online, I suppose.
See, it's not easy to decide what order your arrow buttons should be. If you've
Free
got
3D
up, down, left, and right, should they
prosthetics.
be up here near the top, the bottom next to it? Perhaps right should be the rightmost one. In the end, I went with the universal standard of Dance Dance Revolution. Pretty cool, right? Oh, before you ask, the A stands for A all right.
Fascinating. I suppose the thing with the Assassin's Creed games is that a lot of it is just hold the action button.
To make one for yourself, you can download the files here. They're all easy to print files with no supports needed when printing, so you can easily ask a friend.
Yeah, very, very cool, very cool. I don't know what this means, and RNG I don't think is here to explain this. The mystery exists. The game. Excuse me? Does someone understand this? I don't get it. Is there more to it? I agree, local drunkard. I don't know what this means. You're a foot, I guess. The mystery exists. Game. Foot. I honestly have no idea. I have already seen this this trailer, so I will skip it. But Nathan, you got your own friggin' Steam Deck now. Awesome. You'll have to let me know how it feels to play, cause I would get one if I could get one. Firstly, money. Secondly, they don't fucking sell them here. If I want to buy one, I have to buy it through Mighty Ape, and it's even more expensive. We had this discussion in a previous stream where it's like the Steam Deck, the most expensive Steam Deck, if I was to buy it from it's a foot. The game is a foot. I see. I didn't get it. Yep. Fair enough. I was like, what is this? What does it mean? But yeah, we had this discussion. My son is saying hi, thinking this is FaceTime. Aw, hi Archie. Hello. Aw, that's really cute. Steam Deck is actually on sale right now. Oh, 20% off. Oh my god. Well, again, if without the sale, if I was to buy a Steam Deck from Valve using American dollars with the standard conversion rate, it would be about $1,000 New Zealand. If I was to buy it from Mighty Ape, I would have to pay $1,600. So that's $600 more that I'd have to pay if I want the convenience of local purchase. If it's $1,000 off, it won't be. Oh dear. I think that's so cute. I think that's really cool. Yeah. I hope Archie saw me saying hi. Okay, Unholy Phoenix Hyperspace. Oh.
This is a Samsung N210 netbook. It has an Atom CPU, Windows 7, and you wouldn't look twice at it if you saw it in a pile of trash. But it's about to do a trick,
off.
so watch closely. Right now, we're in Windows. I'm going to click this icon. And now we're in something else. Then I'm going to click this other icon.
The fact it takes a while to do both tells me it's not like a... It's
and
like
we're back in Windows again.
It's some sort of partition.
Would you guess that what you just saw was two completely different operating systems? Probably not, but
No,
I assure you,
I
we
guess
just
that.
exited Windows, switched to a completely different OS, then went back to Windows in the space of 40 seconds without rebooting, and I promise you can't guess how that's possible because there's no other PC ever made that did what this is doing. Welcome to episode 4 of Quick Start, a show about fast booting built-in operating systems that were all forgotten 15 years ago for very good reasons.
Very
if you want the full
strange.
backstory, you can watch the previous episodes, but it's not necessary. Here's what you need to know. Circa 2007, a lot of computers, especially low-end ones like netbooks, started to take a really long time to boot. Partly because hard drives were slow and SSDs weren't yet
We saw one of the
common,
previous videos
and
in a
partly
previous
because
stream.
Windows got a lot bigger and more complex when Vista came out. PC builders mostly just ignored the problem and let computers be slow and miserable for a few years, but some companies tried to actually solve it. But they couldn't make Windows any faster, and they wouldn't sell you better hardware for the same prices, so the most common solution was to offer a second, lighter weight operating system that you could boot into instead of Windows. Previously in this series, we've looked at a laptop from Sony that took 4 minutes to boot, but only 30 seconds to boot Linux.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, all it could do in Linux was play DVDs.
Yeah.
We also saw Asus ExpressGate, another incredibly bare-bones Linux distro that went almost unnoticed by everyone who had it, even though it shipped on millions of motherboards and laptops. And finally, we saw Dell's bizarre solution in which they shipped 2 copies of Windows on the same machine. So far in this series, we've seen nothing truly remarkable. So far, it's just been a bunch of machines set up for dual boot, basically. They use some minor tricks in their startup processes, but nothing we haven't been doing since the 90s. And we'll see more boring solutions like those before this series is over, but not today. Those last few videos were just to soften you up and get you complacent. I showed you the lazy solutions. Every vendor had people looking at this problem, and as I've slowly learned over the course of my research, some of them had no conscience and no fear of heaven's wrath. Today, we will descend into the psyche of madmen. And what better way to lose your mind than to be the CEO of a tech business that's not profitable? For very good reasons. To set the scene, let me first pontificate on a subject I know almost nothing about. That's what I do here. Virtually every PC clone ever sold featured a BIOS made by one of 3 companies. American Megatrends, also known as AMI, Phoenix, or Award. In other words, as far as I know, 90% of the firmware on every motherboard ever sold was basically identical. I've been told a little bit about why it works this way, but it's weird business nonsense that I don't really care about. What matters is that those 3 companies underpinned the entire PC clone market from its beginning to this very day. Over time, however, that field has gotten a lot narrower. Phoenix bought Award in 1998, and that left only 2 companies in the market. They continued selling the highly recognizable Award BIOS for a bit, but it petered out. I think sometime in the 2000s, and eventually it seems that Phoenix themselves kind of drifted out of the game. At this point, I think virtually everything is AMI.
I was going to say, I'm pretty sure my computer is
Logstrix
AMI.
B760F. It's a brand new board. It runs 13th gen Intel chips. BIOS copyright, AMI. Here's an MSI Z790 Godlike, also brand new. BIOS by AMI. Gigabyte Z790 Aorus, AMI. I could probably dig up more of these, but in short, it looks like AMI utterly dominates the PC market, and things were probably starting to slide that way already by the mid-2000s when our story begins. Circa 2007 or so, Phoenix were having financial troubles. There were still plenty of machines being sold with their BIOS, particularly laptops for some reason, but I think they were starting to see the writing on the wall. They were losing the BIOS market, they didn't really know how to stop it, and they weren't really sure where to pivot, so they did what a lot of businesses do when they realize that their relevance is about to come to an end. Is that go out of business since they're no longer useful to anyone? No, of course not. They hired a new CEO who did exactly what all new CEOs do in this situation. He fired nearly everyone, then began spending money on a bunch of stupid bullshit that made no sense. Phoenix began buying up other companies at a furious pace, acquiring some truly awful products, including, I shit you not, a driver finder. That's right, this company thought that their path back to success might include selling one of the most prototypical and banal forms of malware in existence. Now, on its own, this would just be the pathetic flailing of a corporation in its death throes. But what's truly remarkable is that as this weak shit was going on, Phoenix also began developing their own original software. Now, they'd actually been doing that for a bit. If the unsourced data on Wikipedia that I can't corroborate is to be believed, that's actually what put them in the toilet to begin with. But even after they panicked and decided to pivot into selling weird, fraudulent crap, they continued to come up with completely new software products. One of those was called Phoenix Hyperspace, and that's our topic
Before
for today.
computers
This
existed.
is one of the very few machines that ever shipped with it. This is another of them, but we'll talk about that later. That's not the cool. This is the cool one. On its own, the Samsung N210 is an average netbook. It's about 10 inches, which is perfect. I don't think they should even make laptops bigger than that. We've got 3 USB.
This is kind of the size or a similar size to a laptop my brother had when he was going to uni. He had this tiny little thing.
VGA, full-size RJ45.
It's like, yeah, about this size.
It feels pretty well built. The trackpad is better than the Lenovo S10 III, which isn't saying much. The keyboard isn't the worst, and the screen is eminently passable. Probably not very good outdoors. I've seen worse, okay? The CPU is an Intel Atom, as was typical for netbooks. It's an N450 1.6 to be precise. It's shipped with a gig of RAM, which isn't terrific either. It came with Windows 7 Starter, not Vista Starter, as I asserted in the last video. Whoops. And I've run the full system recovery. It came with the hard drive partition, so it should be running exactly the way it did when it left the factory, complete with all of Samsung's pack-in shitware. Let's go ahead and fire this up.
I was going to say, Windows 7 was usually a lot better at starting up.
Alright, that was around a minute 10 or so, but you can see that the desktop comes covered in all the usual garbage. We've got 10 different weird Samsung apps, we've got a Microsoft Office trial, Easy Network Manager, AnyPC, Cyberlink UCam, some big ugly shovelware casual game store that's actually just a bunch of demos and ads, and of course, let's not forget McAfee.
Oh my god.
Ron McAfee, you are rendering the computer unusable. I can't uninstall it because I still got to shoot B-roll of me insulting McAfee. God, I hate this thing. So this machine is no powerhouse to begin with, and it is straining under a bunch of bundled garbage, and despite all that, it really doesn't take that long to boot.
Straining
that was
under
about a
bundle
minute
of
10 by my clock,
garbage.
and I've seen it boot in about a minute flat. It's using the original spinning hard drive, but it only takes about a minute to boot, and that's fine even by modern standards.
Yeah.
And if you don't actually shut down, but rather use sleep or hibernate, it's even faster. Hibernation works perfectly fine on this machine. Here, let's see. Let's go to start, hibernate. All right, we're off, so let's power this up and see how long it takes. All right, that was about 25 seconds from power on back to a usable desktop. These are perfectly reasonable delays, and they're what you would have gotten 13 years ago when this machine was new. So just like the Dell laptop from the last episode, this machine doesn't really have the problem that we're talking about, but also like that machine, it shipped with a fast boot.
My computer is much slower, but that's because of a weird hardware bug that I had. On boot, my PC is faster booting up than this thing is when it boots. But in terms of hibernation, I mean, I don't put my PC into hibernation, to be fair, but in terms of not like fully shutting down my computer, if I just shut it down regularly, which doesn't actually technically shut it down properly. Like, if you didn't know, when you shut down a Windows 10 PC, it doesn't shut down fully. If you hit shutdown, I won't show it. If you go down to the bottom left, hit shutdown, it doesn't actually shut it down. It does like a complicated form of hibernation. And when you boot it back up, it actually just takes it back out of hibernation. It's more complicated than that, but it's essentially a quick boot in the form of a kind of hibernation. But if you reset your computer, if you go down to the bottom and hit reset, it actually does a full shutdown. And then boots it back up from a full shutdown. So on a full shutdown where I have to load right from scratch, that's when my computer takes about a minute or like 50 something seconds. Yeah. It takes about 50 seconds because of a hardware bug that I have, where it's like initially the RAM wasn't registering properly, and I had to do some things in the BIOS to get it to register the full 32 gigs of RAM that I have. But because of that change, that change in the BIOS that I had to make, it permanently boots up significantly slower. And I so rarely turn my computer off anyway, it doesn't matter to me. So I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mindset. I've never been in the mindset to be like, I might try and fix that problem. No, it works. I don't care. But it still boots faster than this laptop. That's like straight off the factory shelf. Fresh install. Fucking laptop, Windows 7 laptop. However, I have not tried just shutting it down and turning it back on again. Via what I refer to as the hibernation mode, but it is still called shutdown, but it's basically just hibernation. Anyway.
Operating system to solve that non-existent problem. You can see on the sticker below the keyboard it says Phoenix Hyperspace Instant On. This system came with a solution to a problem that it doesn't appear to have. I'm front-loading all of this because I don't want anyone waiting for a punch that isn't coming. If you've been watching this series so far, you'll know that the real story with these Quick Start OSs is that they all seem to be pointless. They were either so limited as to make them useless, or there was no actual problem needing to be solved, as far as I can tell. So we're past that.
Yeah, a minute
These
isn't even
solutions were all
bad in
developed
terms
for
of
bad
startup.
reasons. It's the implementations that we're really here to see, so let's start seeing.
Yeah.
During the intro, I clicked an icon on the Windows desktop to jump into hyperspace. That's what that was. We're going to
Jump
see how
into
that worked under the hood
hyperspace.
later, but we'll start by
Sounds like
looking
from
at
an
what
action
hyperspace
movie.
actually is, starting with how fast it boots. As with a lot of machines that came with instant on OSs, this one is assisted by a slightly modified BIOS. So we're going to power on here, and let's see if we can pause this.
Catch the BIOS.
All right. You can see this little strip down here that was typical of Phoenix BIOS from the era. This little gray strip that tells you all the options that you can choose. So we've got F2 for BIOS setup, F4 to launch the recovery partition, and then
F6 for
to launch hyperspace. You can actually set this machine up to boot into hyperspace by default. Right now it's configured so it boots into Windows unless you hit F6, but I'm actually going to go set it up so it boots into hyperspace directly so we can see how long this takes. All right, I just set that to boot hyperspace directly, so let's fire it up. All right, and there we are. That was about 30 seconds by my watch, so we're looking at
Still not
a 30
great.
to 40 second improvement over booting Windows. Now, I've given this opinion several times in this series. I'm going to give it again. That doesn't really impress me.
No.
A minute is not that long to wait, and 30 seconds isn't that much faster. You hardly notice the difference. Anyway, now we're here. So what do we have? Well, as you can see, Hyperspace doesn't have a conventional desktop user interface. It's a kiosk-style UI, like you'd expect from a public PC in the library, something like that. It's completely locked down and sanitized, but you can tell at a glance it's actually still fairly capable. So let's see what it offers.
Zach.
The first item on the desktop, for instance,
welcome to the stream.
This shows you little screenshots of each of the apps you've launched on here recently. Obviously not great for privacy, but since it lets you jump straight back to whatever you were doing the last time you had it on, it is definitely convenient. There's also this list of shortcuts here. This is the weirdest thing in the OS. You can't customize those or anything. They seem to just be like, if this is your first time using the OS, these are suggestions of things you can do. Why it takes up so much screen real estate with that forever, I don't know. We then have a quick launch bar for a number of apps. We'll go through all those in a little bit. And then the rest of the screen is a series of widgets. Now, widgets are kind of a software meme. They've been all over the place for decades. They come and go, and it feels like nobody's ever really cared about them, even though they're a neat idea.
They always just feel like unnecessary bloat. I've seen some people using widgets and stuff like that on their computers, and I remember there was a period of time when I first got my Windows 7. Well, no, it was actually when I was using my old laptop, my old Vista laptop. I used a piece of software called Rocket Dock, which made a little like dockable. It basically helped me clean up my desktop by having just a little dock that I could have some shortcut file like stuff like attached. And you could have shortcuts to folders, but you could also have shortcuts to programs and that's something I really liked about that Rocket Dock thing is you could have shortcuts to basically anything. You could have I think it was files, folders, and exes. So you could have files attached in shortcuts. You can't make a shortcut to a file, I don't believe, in modern Windows. You can have shortcuts to folders and to exes, but not to files. I think? God, now I'm doubting myself. I feel like I tried to do that a while ago. Oh God, I hope I didn't dox myself. I don't know. I don't think there's anything stand out there. Whatever the case. Let's just find a random folder. Oh, wait, no, wait. Is it you can't change the... No, you can change the icon. What is it that you can't do? There's something you can't do. I can't remember what it is now. Shit. Is it you can't pin them to the taskbar? I don't remember. There's something that I tried to do not that long ago. I didn't get it at first, RNG. At first, it took me ages to figure. Well, I didn't figure it out. Maddie had to tell me what it meant. I didn't get it. I was like, mystery exists. The game, and then a picture of a foot. But my brain didn't process it like that. In my head, I think I thought feet. And so I was like, what is feet? What does feet have anything to do with this? It took me ages. It took me until Maddie came in and said, a foot. Ah, the game is a foot. Do I say it? It's just like, I just thought you liked feet. Dear. I didn't legitimately think that. I just thought it'd be funny to say it. Most of the time when I say things like that, I don't actually mean that. I don't genuinely think that. It's funny to say it. I appreciate your contributions. I had a good laugh.
The concept is that you have little programs, little single-purpose applications that take up very little screen space.
So yeah, I used widget stuff from Rocket Dock on my computer back in the day. That, long story short, just to finish my thought process, I used them for a brief period of time. I ended up getting rid of all the widgets and just keeping the Rocket Dock for a while, and then I stopped caring about Rocket Dock, or even I stopped caring about having my desktop be absolutely perfectly immaculate. I think it started with Rocket Dock interfering with some of my games I was trying to play, and so I was like, yeah, nah, it's not worth it. If it's gonna cause my game to act weird, it's not worth having a dock.
A little memory. They usually live only on your desktop. It's a cool concept, and it goes all the way back to the very first macOS from 1984. That had a whole second class of applications called desktop accessories that included things like a calculator. Apple, I think, still offers widgets even in the newest macOS. Maybe they took them out at some point, but they were there last time I looked. Android still supports them as well, and they show up in other places, I think, but I hardly ever see anyone talk about them. And while they did show up in Windows, they were only there for a few years. They were in Vista and 7 and then disappeared. I'm not saying that they're bad or that nobody wants them. It's just that for some reason nobody seems to care about them. They just come and go.
I keep finding myself listening and I'm like, this is interesting. Oh shit, I've had my eyes closed for like 3 seconds.
Current zeitgeist. Anyway, they were still very much in 2010. So we start out with widgets for Gmail and Twitter and the weather, which of course doesn't work since the web APIs have long since been replaced with newer ones that do the same thing but are incompatible for no reason. Then there's a BBC World Edition widget, which actually does still work. This is current news, or at least, well, it was current as of the last time I had this thing on the Wi-Fi. Let's fix that. There we go. Today's headlines on this computer from 2010.
Damn.
That works probably because it's reading an RSS feed. That's
Just
my
listen,
guess.
yeah.
RSS will work forever until some soulless...
A lot of these kind of videos, you don't really need to look at them. You don't need to be watching this. You can just listen, and it's just as valuable. Video... We're back. I saw Rorius lose connection there. As I was saying, I'll have friggin' YouTube open on my right screen, and I'll be like playing something, and I can still see the video out of my peripheral, but I'm just mostly just listening. and then every now and then when something catches my ear or catches my peripheral vision, I'll like flick over to it, watch. Ah, that's good content, and then come back to whatever I was doing. I think the stimulation lagged. Yeah, it's what it like. That's what it seemed like.
VP has it taken down out of sheer unbridled malice. So these are pretty neat, and there's actually a bunch more of them. If we go up and hit change this page, we've got all this extra stuff. We've got stonks, we've got a to-do list, a currency calculator, and then we have a notepad, a photo album, a regular calculator. This is the Twitter and Gmail we saw already, and then we have a bunch more news sources. I haven't tested all of them, but probably at least a few of them work. So as widget UIs go, this is actually pretty loaded. Usually when I see this sort of thing in an older device like this, it's got 3 or 4 default options, and then you're expected to go get more from some website that's, you know, invariably long gone, if anybody ever uploaded anything there at all. That's how the Windows Vista sidebar worked, for instance. There were tons of widgets for it, but you had to go get them, and the website's broken on Internet Archive, so sadly I haven't really been able to deep dive the sidebar like I always wanted to. But in this case, Phoenix decided to include quite a few useful tools built right into the OS. You can even create multiple tabs up here at the top. So if you can't fit all the widgets you want on one page, you can just spill over to another. And as you can see, these
getting
are
up to
nice and
100
compact
Fahrenheit
while still
there.
being fairly useful, even on this low resolution screen. So this is pretty neat, if you ask me. And if there is any central ethos to the instant on OS concept, it should have been
100
the
that's
idea
like
that you should
40
be able to turn on your
degrees, isn't
computer,
it?
do a very small amount of work, and then turn it right back off inside of, you know, a minute or two,
37.
much like we do with smartphones nowadays. Those
That's
weren't universal
unbearable.
yet, so they were trying to find ways to make tiny laptops do pretty much the same thing that Android
Stay
and
safe,
whatnot was doing
Nathan.
at the time. This UI
Stay inside,
delivers on
stay
that
in
promise
AC.
by minimizing the required actions to use your machine. Instead of booting it up, waiting for a bunch of silly system tray
I'm a
programs to
90.
launch and check for updates, and then opening a browser and manually navigating to a bunch of different websites to
That's
collect
too
all the
hot.
resources you need, you instead just open your laptop, wait a few seconds for it to boot, and you're instantly presented with access to apps you recently used, news headlines, your email inbox, Twitter updates, and a forecast, all laid out on one screen. Even a modern tablet can't usually deliver that kind of UI efficiency. So at a glance, I kind of love Phoenix Hyperspace. This user interface is very space
the window's
efficient,
open.
and it seems to serve the interests of the on-the-go data fiend of 2010 that couldn't yet afford a smartphone.
Right, I get it. It's a weird niche product. I just realized the window in the back is open, and that's why I was like, why am I like washed out? I did my camera prep at the start of the stream and it was fine. Why has it changed? That's better. That's better. Anyway, let's move on. We've seen enough of that, I think. Very, very interesting to me. And, yeah, the... it's, like, having systems with multiple operating systems just for, like, speed purposes. Change back to washed out. Go back to being washed out. wait, one second. Oh, I can't do it. Oh, whoops. There we go. It's so laggy when I do when I sit up like this. You literally can't even see my features. Just a white face. Ghostiest, yeah. There we go. There we go. That's better. And I just put my hand up, dim it a little further. There we are. Nice. Okay. Anyway, this is Tommy Innit fighting a warden.
Yeah, so this is me dying with all my stuff to the Warden, Minecraft's new boss. The Warden is the most messed up, psychopathic mob in vanilla Minecraft. It's the strongest enemy, doing triple the damage of the Ender Dragon. To kill it is a borderline impossible challenge. But today, I ended up spending the next month of my life doing exactly that. And I even took my cow with me. Please subscribe, because I absolutely love making videos on this Minecraft world and want you guys to join me on the journey. Also, leave a like. I never asked that in an intro. So, hey, like the video. So, we start off just after I died.
Do you like
At this point, I didn't know how to...
Do you like the title of the stream? July. Well, like, subscribe. It's the laziest, most, like, pathetic rhyme I've ever made. He just reminded me.
Dangerous the Warden truly was. Without hesitation, I rushed back to the ancient city to try and take it on. Come on, Warden. I'm not losing to you.
Immediately gets a new one.
What?
Ugh.
Okay, Warden's out. Okay, it has a ranged attack. Great. Just... Everyone...
Your stuff's gone, man.
Oh, no. Duffel. Wait. Duffel! Maybe I don't need armor. Maybe all I need is tactics. I did need armor, and my tactics are a disadvantage. 2 buckets. That's all I'm gonna need. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get above my stuff, we're gonna water down, we're gonna grab it, and then we're gonna milk when it darknesses me. No. Yes! Oh, shit. Let's get a bad luck. Let's get a bad luck. Fortune 3 bull. Thank you, Duffel. He's pissed. I just want to make it out. Please.
There's no winning.
3
Oh god,
to this Warden? I'm not even gonna give it to you.
In this angle, it looks even worse when I'm like...
Now, I was stuck. I knew my goal was to kill this thing, but it's so strong. It's even stronger than me. And look at me. Look how big I am. And I didn't want to Google it either. I want to do this on my own because that's how Minecraft stays fun for me. After quite a...
Yeah, there's no winning against the Warden. The best way to do it... I mean, there is winning. You can win. The best method, first of all, is to just not let it spawn, which can be a hard task. But basically, if you're going into the ancient city, you just bring a fuck ton of wool with you. Bring enough wool that you can just like completely smother everything that you come across. Hold control at all times. Make no noise. The only other thing that is I would recommend is if you are going to fight it, the method I've seen that seems to work is if you basically, as soon as the Warden starts spawning, if you build a little moat around him, or, you know, like build a ditch that he, you know, that's like at least 2 blocks high so you can't climb out of it. And then just fucking run for your life. You can get far enough away from him that he can no longer hit you with his long-range attack. And then you use your bow that you definitely brought with you. You can slowly whittle him down with your bow and destroy the Warden. There's very little reward for doing so, other than just bragging rights. But if you die to a Warden in the deep dark, your stuff's fucked. you're sorry for the bad language. You're not getting it back. It's unlikely you're getting it back, unless you have a friend who's down there with you who knows what they're doing, like we had on the server where Matty was able to go and get our stuff back for us. Yeah. Anyway.
Few days of thinking about it, I had the perfect idea. Before this world, or even dream SMT, I used to make videos with a legend, a Minecraft player so good, all of the Hypixel server feared him. And if I'm gonna kill the warden, I needed him back on my side. Neo, I just got fucked up by the warden. I need an expert to help me kill it. You're talking to a warden killing expert. And by that, I mean I've only ever seen it once. But it can't be that bad, right? And so, finally, we were reunited!
Hello?
Get in, my friend! This is my home. Oh, come meet Duffel.
Hi, Duffel.
Duffel, do if you like. I did, actually, and it was not pleasant. Oh, the other rule of this world, you gotta play on moody brightness. Moody brightness and enable music.
That's like the first thing I turned off.
No, I want you to really listen and breathe. If you want, we can go and see the deep dark, but it is like, it's really scary. It's like, you know when you were like a kid playing on your Xbox, playing Minecraft?
Oh, the memories.
Yeah. Whoa. Oh my God.
Where'd you go? I lost you.
Sorry, what? Just one of the most OG songs started. It just, oh man, it just kicked in.
Oh, I don't hear it.
Oh, this is sick. All right, let's go to bed. Oh.
After you.
I'll just.
Screenshot.
All right, let's go. Let's go check it out. And you're about to see the deep dark for the first time. Here we go. Yeah, I wasn't kidding you.
Wait.
Look, dude. This is vanilla.
Wait, there's a chest. There's 2 chests.
Yeah, but if you open them, it'll get you.
Hey,
You ready? You ready? Come with me.
Later.
So, look. These activate. Then every noise you make, it activates something. You have to, like, crouch if you want it to not hear you. So this is a warden spawner.
Wait, a warden spawner? Wait, I thought it, like, rose from the floor.
It does, but you can, like, tell what the spawners are and destroy them. I'm trying to destroy as many spawners as I can.
Okay, I don't know where you are.
It's like the streamers. Okay, bad news. We go now.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah!
Oh, shit!
I've played Minecraft with Dio for so many years, and I've never heard him this scared.
I'm standing still.
Black and white beard, yeah.
Where is it?
He is walking towards me. Do I run?
Don't run. Whatever you do, don't run.
Dude, I think I should book it.
If you book it, you will die.
He is sniffing. His heart is pulsing.
Okay, that's fine. He's in love.
I don't think this is love.
Okay, I'm booking it to the bridge. Okay, I'm on the ladders. And I'm out. I could probably drop an item on the floor.
Please. Okay, do it.
I'm doing it.
Is he distracted?
Okay, yeah. Oh my God, that worked. Holy shit. Wait, is this working?
I think it did. Wait.
What?
Dude, his heart just like shot a love beam at you, and it was so strong you died.
Oh my God, wait, I have an idea. I really want a fishing rod it. Okay, and? Oh, I see it. Okay, we go now.
Yeah.
I block clutched. I literally block clutched.
You made like a Mario scream sound effect when you fell.
Like fucking Mario.
Okay, should we just retreat? Should we grab our stuff and just leg it? Like, we're not gonna get anywhere. We'll just have to pray it doesn't hit me now. Oh my God, it hit me now. What? Okay.
Oh my God.
Okay.
And then you see a fucking pulse go through the portal. Imagine. Mario in it. Yeah, it's not Tommy in it anymore. It's Mario in it. Wow.
Fishing rod it and run in blind doesn't work. So we realized the warden is blind. When I dropped those items above it, it ran towards them. So if we had decoys, player decoys that kept making noise, they could distract it. Well, we slowly destroyed its health. Or just
not a bad plan.
Convincing people to just keep dying for us. Bad idea. Yes, Bitzel's on. Phil's about as well.
Hello.
Hey everybody. Basically, I'm on a new world. And I have a bit of an enemy, and I need both of your guys' help to defeat this enemy.
Oh, gee, I wonder what enemy that could be.
Now, what we want to do is kill one, but we do need a little bit of assistance. We've prepared some decoys. Now, the problem is you are the decoys.
yeah.
In real life.
Armor? Like, is it?
Yes, I've got armor.
You don't.
Well, no. In a truer sense, I don't.
You've been building shit.
Yeah, I'm finding Minecraft fun again.
I mean, it's tick.
No, I don't.
Yeah.
Wait.
Ow. Ow.
Guys!
Ow!
Wait, you had
Look at how much
diamonds?
he has.
Wait, well, how did you get 16 diamonds? Wait, they're my 16 diamonds. Phil, stop it! God, okay, everyone, listen to me. Look,
I'm so glad we're past this stage in our stuff on our servers, because this shit used to happen when we first started. I remember people stealing from each other and just being so nosy and grabbing stuff out of each other's boxes. But these days, like with this latest server we've had, everyone's been very like cordial, been very like for the most part not stealing, only like asking first at least if they need something, if they want to use something, which I really appreciate. You guys are good.
I'm stood higher than. Hoi! What will boost your morale a little bit?
Basic tools
for something.
No,
Yeah,
we
like
don't.
something.
You don't need that. You honestly, you don't need much.
You're about to
Why?
get hit by the love beam of the warden.
I'm a bit scared with the
Love beam.
He's gonna get hit with the love beam.
No,
Oh my god.
By that I mean my will. All right, guys, come on, kids, let's go.
My Wilkins.
Swig of Duffel's milk.
Dude, he doesn't just milk for anyone.
Oh, he milks for me.
Why is the cow
Okay, everyone,
here?
right click the bed. Right click. So
still
Phil,
rolling
you're gonna go down first.
I'm so cracked. I'm so cracked.
How did you? Okay, Bitzel, you're gonna go down second. Now, can you two please make noise and run around and scream and shit? It's definitely VA. He made a noise.
Come and get me.
Okay,
I'm
nice,
making
nice, nice. Can you please make noise now, Phil? Phil, run near us, but not on me. No, in the no. Oh, damn it. Now I think there's chests at the top of these towers. Chest. I've looted this one for fuck's sake.
Dumbass.
Uh-oh.
Oh, your shit's definitely gone.
Okay.
Oh, I
I'm
see
gonna
you,
use the bit of
boys.
positive-
Thing is,
Phil,
you shield, it doesn't fucking matter.
Phil, can you please distract it? Because we have good loot.
I just threw eggs up it and it spawned over there. This is amazing.
Okay, wait. Let me throw eggs near
I
Phil.
think we got the wrong person. I think he's trying to
Phil,
get us
we
killed.
need your help.
Stop!
That was the real terror. Okay, now it's on Phil.
Another.
Okay, good.
Multiple. Yeah, this is the problem.
Wait,
Is
I thought there can only be one.
No.
There's no max.
Yes, there is a max. There has to be a max.
Why did you
Nope.
do that, man?
Because I thought there's a max. Hello, Bitzel.
Yeah, actually,
Why have you came up here? You're not. You're.
this is the problem. This is the biggest peaceful. Yes, that is the solution here. To peaceful. I was gonna say, at first, yeah, the idea that having distractions. Is it getting brighter still? Is it light from the fucking curtains? Oh my god, my fucking webcam. I'm gonna have to keep adjusting it. Stop. Stop. Now when I duck, it's like dark. Shade me. Yeah, at first the idea of having distractions is like, oh, that's perfect because it uses sound. You can like flood its sensors with sound, but no. Stop it. Stop it, son. Stop, son, from shutting my eyes.
What a decoy.
You're disposable. Go.
Throw me an egg.
You fucked up.
Yeah, I think I did.
Uh-oh, there's another one.
I wish I could see. Mr. Beast, get on that.
I don't see him.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
And if I can't see him, I'm fine. Okay, can you guys please seriously distract him? Can you just run around for us? Phil, make
I'm
noise.
making
Phil, make
sound, I'm
noise.
making sound.
Make noise now. Phil, make noise. Phil,
I'm making
Phil,
noise.
Phil, make more noise. Make more noise. Imagine you're at a Lovejoy gig.
I'm literally making noise.
Can you guys just begin dying and respawning? I don't know why you two are so acting fully disposable. Dude,
Yeah, all right.
just begin dying. Raven is Bitzel.
I'm swimming up, man. I can't do this.
No, Bit. Okay, where are you? Look at me. Look at me in the eyes.
Never mind. I'm fucking dead.
Bitzel, can you please distract him for me? You have no loot.
I'm
You
gonna
are literally a
spawn
disposable human being.
another
You are
Jorgen.
you are a hunk of flesh to me. You are plastic. Just run down there, my AI friend. Just go down there. Get it.
Oh god, I legit dipped there.
Okay, I think there might be some trouble.
I just bought another one. Why would you
I might have to wrap up the stream a little early.
full maximum?
There's honestly, we're gonna hit the cap any minute now. Could you please?
I don't think there was a cap, is there?
You're a dead human. Oh my god,
I'm out of here, man.
The sun said, "Don't blame me, blame Earth for rotating."
I don't copy this.
Now the sun rises and it.
No. Stop. Phil. Get behind me. Phil, stop, please.
I am vampire.
Holy shit! It just went through Phil.
Okay, I've got one chest. I'm just running around now. Oh no.
Can it attack with its sonic blast while it's running?
Hell, there's like 5 of them, and they're all after me.
Hey,
Phil's a Minecraft. I'm gonna die. Phil's a Minecraft. Where do we go?
There's another freaking shrieker right there.
There's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to run. I'm going to die. Oh my god, guys.
Blame Banana
we have
Rory.
Guys.
Oh, that's
we
right.
have a slight
They're not.
problem. They're up. Yeah, they're immune to lava.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't think we should do this strat anymore.
Oh, you think?
Wait, this is you. Dio, get out of here, man. You've still got iron. You've still got stuff. Okay, go. Dio, you have to go.
Okay.
Pretty quick.
We spawned another.
Yeah. Oh, hey, man. Oh my god. My loot.
Your stuff.
Wait. If we can get out with our stuff, Dio, I take this as an absolute win.
Oh, fuck that.
The ladder.
You push me down. He's right there.
Come on. He's charging. Don't worry. Get
Charging his
out.
blast.
Yes, it's charging. Yo, Dio, put your stuff away.
No. I'm committed.
Yes,
I'm
Dio.
strong.
No,
I'm a
don't
man.
lose the iron.
Everyone relax.
Oh my god.
Just don't hang out.
Oh shit! I lost it. I should have listened.
Dio,
Hi.
we lost. Well, we've lost. Oh, the mission was a failure. All of us died. We lost all of our stuff. That was that. Where do you go from here? Is that it? Is that where this ends? Defeat? No. Because there's one thing that can kill the Warden. It's the power of friendship. I'm gonna take Duffel with me. So I booted up my stream to do some experiments. Oh! Ah, he shouted back! Hello, my friend! Tell me if this is crazy. I want to take Duffel with me. So I want to, like, when I kill the dragon and when I kill the Warden, I did not put these candles here. That's where me and Dio slept. When I go and kill the Warden, I want to take Duffel with me to watch. Like, how weird would that be if Duffel's like the cow that's just seen everything? We need to do a bit of slaughtering. So any vegans in the chat, you're gonna have to take
watches as he slaughters gods.
Whoa. Wait, how have I never noticed this? Oh my god, this looks amazing. Oh, that is fate. All right, I'm building here. This is my favorite song in the whole OST. Oh. Don't you feel back home right now, chat? Holy shit.
For me.
Forget about everything else that's going on. What the fuck are you?
Oh god.
God, man of fucking Jesus, man!
It's St. fucking Patrick's Day!
When did you get a fucking key to get in
I
here,
don't
man?
have a key!
You scared the living shit out of me!
3 hours What to the build this fuck up. is going on in here?
Wait, what?
Quiet the fuck down!
Stop! Yeah.
Just a second. For me, like, what I love that song. I love that song a lot. It is real nostalgic. For me, though, it's gonna be Sweden. I'm gonna listen to it right now. Wait, 1 second. Sweden. Sweden is the one for me. It's probably Aria Math. Right. I like a lot of the new stuff, but Aria Math, Sweden, Minecraft. Right, I see. I don't remember, what's Aria Math again? Aria Math. Volume beta, right, yeah. Hand pan. Oh, I think I know which one you're talking about. I think I know which one you're talking about. 1 second, I'll just pause Sweden for a second. Is it the one that's like Yeah, yeah. Part that I like a lot. There's a particular part of it I like. Yeah, yeah. I like the song as well. I love it a lot. But for me, like, the song, even though it's not called Minecraft, yeah, one of the best parts, yeah. For me, like, the quintessential song for me that is, like, that says Minecraft to me is Sweden. Something about this fucking song. I think it's just that one of the very first times I ever played Minecraft, I had this little world. I remember it so vividly. This little... Oh my god, the sun is already, like, washing me out again. I had this little space. I remember it so well. This little area, a little, where I built a little house inside a mountain. It wasn't even like a mountain. It was like the old generation where you got, like, crazy vertical pillars and things like that. And I just remember this song playing as I was like running back and forth between my little mine that I had. And yeah. God, that was so long ago. Yeah, that was pre 1.0. That was back in the beta. Anyway, we'll leave it there. Subwoofer Lullaby. I remember the name. I can't remember what it sounds like. 1 second. Subwoofer Lullaby. I definitely spelt lullaby wrong. Oh no, I didn't. Never mind. I do like Subwoofer Lullaby as well. Yeah. All that original wait, Brendan is also great. Wait. Drayton. Oh, I misspelled it. Oh, if it's build up and drop, right. The build-up's really long, right. Oh, I do like this one. Yes, I agree. Yeah, drop is 4 minutes, yeah. Wait. Yeah. Before. And then... yeah. I was gonna say, some of the, like, I would say Volume Alpha has such a sense of, like, longing in it, and Volume Beta has just such a, it's a different vibe to it, but it's still so Minecraft. Like, it's such a great encapsulation of the emotional feeling of Minecraft. God, those albums are so good.
Will has the key to my office. This is why I don't stream this world.
I came here to say that it's St. fucking Patrick's Day and you're inside playing Minecraft. So I bought.
Can everyone just get out?
Alcohol.
No, I don't want to drink. I don't. I'm having a relaxing Minecraft stream.
I bought. Cheers. Now, do you have a way of getting these open?
Shame Volume Final might never see the light of day. Yeah, that's it's such a shame.
Anyway,
I really hope, even if it's not going to be in the game, I really hope that C418 is able to release it, just to just out and out, to the public, for people to listen to, because his stuff is so good. Anyway.
Drink.
I don't want. Dude,
listen to me. Miners watch me. Patrick McKinsey.
Why are
says,
there
"Fuck
cave
miners."
sounds? There's cave sounds. I beg your pardon.
Like what? I was trying to dismiss the miners. I'm not saying.
Stop.
Well, I'm gonna check Twitter now.
Alright, bye. That was fun, wasn't it? Well, that was fun manifold. He's like the fun, dodgy uncle that always references miners as soon as... Now, I had a different test I needed to do. Would the warden kill passive mobs? Like sheep, animals, cute animals. Would it just fucking slaughter them? But Duffle's life is most important. So I got a new impersonator. What should we name the test sheep? What's a really killable name? Come on, Siobhan.
Really killable name, Siobhan. And the subtitles.
Come on, Siobhan. No.
That's not even the correct way to spell it, is it? At least it's not the way I've seen it. Is that a correct way of spelling the name Siobhan? Apparently you can spell it like that. The way I've seen it spelt from actual Irish people is like this. This is Siobhan, the way that I've seen it spelled in actual Irish Gaelic. yeah. You're seeing the whole side of the couch that way at least. Welcome to the stream, Tiana. But yeah. So I don't know. I've never seen this spelling before. I've only ever seen the spelling. Siobhan. Where the B is more like a V and the S is more like a sh. Siobhan. Yeah. Anyway. Continue.
No one cares if a Siobhan dies.
Damn.
Sorry to any people whose grandmas are named Siobhan, but... Deep dark time. We're gonna stay here? I don't think he's here yet. Let's just fucking spam it until he gets here. Oh fuck.
I don't think you're far enough away, man.
Oh my god, I can do damage.
You need to get a lot further away than that.
No! Fucking hell! Okay, I have an idea. Siobhan? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Siobhan, this way! Oh my god, I gotta go! We gotta go!
Oh! That was so close!
Okay. It can just go through walls.
Oh, hey.
Oh, Siobhan.
Niku SG, welcome to the stream.
Does it still know I'm there? Shut up, Siobhan. Siobhan, I want to try something fucked up. Just do me a favor. And... Oh god, okay, does it spot Siobhan? Whoa! Okay, we gotta go! How did he just jump there? I like made it...
Well, you're
Oh
fucked.
my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Gotta go, we gotta go!
To your song.
Oh my god, my stuff!
I have the way these reaction streams
I
work
see,
is I
is it
get people to
kills you
post
all
stuff on the Reddit before the stream starts, and we just watch stuff that
make
people
a
have posted on the Rorius Reddit. If you want me to react to something you've made, you'll have to post it on the Reddit.
Oh my god, it's being alerted. Wait, will it kill you can't just kill passive mobs, dude.
It doesn't.
What the fuck?
I didn't know it did that. That's news to me.
Okay, yeah, we gotta go back, I don't even know what the approach would be here. So we can kind of... I was so distraught. This wasn't gonna work. So I went to test some creative world. Every single
Sorry, I
kill the water.
I can't give priority to anyone.
Crystals.
We used to give priority to
TNT
people.
minecarts.
And
it survived all of them. What the fuck?
we used to allow that kind of thing here on the Rorius channel, with just like people cutting in line and getting stuff reacted to immediately. But it was just people just found it unfair. People just got mad and got upset because it was just unfair. So if you want me to react to it, you'll have to post it, and if we get to it, we get to it. If we don't, we don't. I will react to everything that's posted on the Reddit, as long as it's not copyright and all that kind of stuff. But so if you post it there, we will get to it eventually. It's just that I cannot prioritize anything. Yeah, no, I've said no. No, sorry, Niku.
I'm gonna fucking Google it. I'm sorry, I caved. I know I said I wouldn't Google, but it was getting unfun at this point. So I watched the Captain Sparkles video, and I did my last test. It's making a trap area and then running away from it. Okay, guys, let's try this. 1, 2, 1, 2,
Yeah.
1, 2. Enchant, Tommy in it, power 2.
Yeah. No, legit, this is what you gotta do. This is how you kill the warden.
No way! It works! 4.
Yeah.
5. 21. 22. 23. Okay.
There it is. That's how you do it.
Oh shit. I had a method! A warden killing method! But how it would work on survival, oh dude, I have no fucking clue. So,
Yeah, actually,
I logged back on. I thought...
now that I think about it, like I mentioned in one of the streams recently that the way we did it was we would, like, the way that I saw people doing it is like summoning a warden and then quickly running to where he's summoning and digging a hole around him. Now that I think about it, that was an attempt that I've seen someone do. I don't remember if that was successful now. The one that I saw that was successful was someone creating traps around an area, then summoning in a warden and leading him into one of the traps.
You know what? I'll do this with my best friend by my side. I don't mean Turbo, I mean the cow. I'm gonna take Duffel with me. Yes, I want Duffel to... Duffel's gonna be the first cow that has ever seen the fucking warden die, dude. You know how sick that is?
See you, Brad.
Oh, yes!
Have a good rest of your morning.
You've given me one hell of a segue.
I needed that power turbo, so I grinded for so long. Yeah, you can just see Turbo start slowly falling asleep. So how mad is it, by the way? In the course of this video, you can just watch this office room get filled up with stuff. That's how long I've been doing this for now. So we're so close.
Lord, give me power.
That's what you need.
Let's go there. Let's make the arena.
Might just, have a nap back here.
You're welcome to. You actually... Yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Legit sleeping, yeah.
Oh. Here we go. I think it's going to be an area just over here. I think this is the area. That's what we need to do. Okay, there's a warden spawner. So if we lower it down here. I'll post for Duffel over here. Oh my god. Fuck me. Okay, Duffel's going to stand like here with me. So that will spawn a warden. The warden chases me down to here. And then I run over here with Duffel. And I kill the warden. Let's go get Duffel. Fuck, okay. I'm really excited. This video's been like a month in the making. This is it.
It's Duffel. I don't know if Duffel's gonna make it.
What the hell? Why did it just spread? It can spread to new What the fuck? Okay, you know what? No, we do not have the time to dig into that right now. Is that, guys, is that off-putting that Tubbo's just asleep behind me? Is that gonna kill the vibe? Toby. Oh, sorry. We just checked this.
Killing the vibe.
No, I was just checking. So this was it. The last time going to the deep dark. You ready to go to the deep dark? We should be fine. He said. And it cuts forward to him not being fine. Oh!
Yeah.
No! Son of a bitch!
You're not even gonna make it to the.
Yeah!
The
Not
deep
you,
dark.
Duffel. Come on, Duffel. Through here. Oh, fuck. Okay, this feels dodgy.
Do you not remember what happened to the sheep?
I know, no. Trust me.
Alright.
Duffel! Don't get caught in one of your wicked spins! Duffel, mate. Please, stop! What are you doing? Okay, Duffel's here. You ready to see a dead warden?
What if he, like, moves and the warden targets him?
You won't. Are you ready? This was one warden. This was it. The last stand. Do or die. And absolutely
I don't know if this is
nothing
gonna
would
work.
stop me this time.
Don't know if he's gonna be able to do this without
Here we go.
accidentally killing.
Can't see. Where is it? Come here. Come on. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Shut up, Duffel. Is this far enough away? It is!
Nice.
Oh my god! Holy shit! Okay, one, we gotta get to 38 and then I hit it with my sword and I kill it. You count.
You're on 9, okay. 10.
I remembered everything the warden's put me through. Everything the warden's done this month to fuck me up. And finally, my revenge was here! It got weaker and weaker and weaker until finally it was time for the final hit.
6. 37.
Okay. Duffel, you ready to see your old man?
You're gonna bring him over?
I don't think I should bring him over.
No, I don't know.
Oh my
man.
god, don't. Oh my god. You're fucking kidding.
No.
No, you know what? No, we don't sacrifice Duffel. We sacrifice ourselves. Oh, and thank God I didn't take Duffel. Oh, I killed it. Holy shit. Oh my
Well
god,
done.
thank God I didn't take Duffel. He would have died.
Cowgirl
Did you
spin.
see that?
Yeah.
We did it. Let's get out of this shithole. Oh, wait.
Oh my
I do
god.
have one idea. Just you wait and see. Duffel, I'm not going to be long. Yes. And so, the end is near. You ready?
Blow his ass up.
Bye-bye, you son of a bitch. See you in the See you in hell! I'm so glad I changed my one-liner at the last minute to see you in hell, not see you in the nether. Now, to say goodbye. Because I am never coming back here. Bye. Let's get out of here, Duffel. And next, Duffel, we're going to the end.
You're not taking Duffel.
I absolutely am. And this Skulk Catalyst is no trophy. This goes in the pit under my home. All right.
Where it slowly spreads and creates more sculpt.
Oh, this is going to be like my trophy. I'm going to put like the Wither Skull head and shit down here. Thank you, boys, so much for watching. If you enjoyed, leave a like and a comment.
Well, yeah, I can't believe you watched that whole video. But yes, this is exactly what I was saying on the. Well, this is exactly what I was meaning on the stream. It's like you gotta trap him somehow in the floor, and then you just wail on him from max distance. And you're good. Found a Half-Life 2 Episode 2 video where someone found and dragged an entire skeleton from a radar cache throughout the game. Excuse me?
Let me get out of your way.
Fair enough. Okay, yeah. So we found and dragged an entire skeleton from a radar cache throughout the game. Why? Just why though? Oh yes. We saw some stuff about this in one of the previous reaction streams. It's a new RoboCop game where you play as RoboCop, and it's a very ultra-violent first-person shooter. To me, this just comes across as like a... Like, in my head, I'm like, this must be some kind of, like, power fantasy FPS. Where you just walk in and blast shit up. Because that's what RoboCop is. I do love the fact that his name is RoboCop. This is a police officer. Just blasting the shit out of a bunch of people. But yeah, I think it's enough. That's enough violence. But yeah, no, it looks cool. It looks like a lot of fun. I do want to give it a try when it comes out. I don't remember Half-Life 2 being like this. Oh, yes, that's right.
We've been helping people escape the city on foot.
What was that,
It's a
detective
dangerous route
elements?
to my father's
Oh,
lab,
cool.
through the old canals. Today, we're finally on the verge of having a better way.
Later, Half-Life 2.
Here, let me buy you a drink. Oh, and by the way, nice to finally meet you.
That is Lamar.
Where did she get to?
Is Lamar also?
Lamar, come out of there!
Uh-oh, everything all right, Dr. Kleiner?
Oh, hello, Alex. Well, almost all right. Lamar has gotten out of her crate again.
I love the
Didn't know better.
the
I'd
navigation.
Barney of trapping and my goodness, Gordon Freeman.
Yes, that
It
does
really
happen
is
with
you, isn't
Kleiner.
it?
Sometimes he gets all confused and like wanders the room.
We owe a great deal to Dr. Freeman, even if trouble does tend to follow in his wake. I must say, Gordon, you come at a very opportune time. Alex has just installed the final piece for our resurrected teleport.
I
can't take any credit for the
bald
breaking
head and
Nonsense.
then like
Your talents
pod.
surpass your loveliness.
Let's just see if this thing works, okay?
Well, is he here?
Pod head.
There you are. Man, Gordon, you stirred up the hive. We can't keep him here long, Doc. It'll jeopardize everything we've worked for.
Don't worry, he's coming with me.
That's right, Barney. This is a red letter day. We'll inaugurate the new teleport with a double transmission.
You mean it's working?
For real this time?
Because
I still have nightmares about that cat.
No, there's nothing to be nervous about.
cat?
We've made
Major
major
strides
strides
since then. Major strides.
What cat?
Doc, since he's not taking the streets, you might as well get him out of his civics.
They made the Lego characters
Oh,
the
dear,
same size
you're
as the
right.
player.
I almost
That would be
forgot.
more upsetting, I think. I
Barney,
like it that they're
I'll give
tiny.
you the honor.
I've got to get back on my shift, but okay.
Really cute and endearing at the size. Oh my god, what does this? What does the suit look like? Ah, I was half expecting the suit
Get it off me!
to be tiny. Oh, they don't have the head crab. Ah,
There you are. I thought you got rid of that pest.
I really
Certainly
hoped.
not.
Never fear, Gordon. She's
Yeah.
debeaked and completely harmless. The worst she might do is attempt to
couple with your head. Fruitlessly, of course. I was really hoping they had a little, like a little Lego head crab as well. That's awesome. Tommy and it accidentally started streaming short.
I just pranked 10,000 people. You see, recently I forgot to end my live stream. Thousands of people sat and watched as I sat there just so awkwardly. I'm still live. Oh, God, I hate it. It's embarrassing. They weren't kind about it either.
I do that? See, I have done this multiple times now. And the way I avoid the awkwardness is purely by happenstance. I have an ending screen. Because I have an ending screen for streams. The stream, if it keeps going, it never has me or my voice, my face or my voice in it. Because that ending screen, like, saves me from being from being perceived if I accidentally keep streaming.
I knew I had to do something, so I came up with the genius idea. What if I went live again, but this time made it look like an accident? Would it actually work? So I booted up my stream, pretended I was doing a YouTube intro. Please consider subscribing. It's free. Thank you, guys. They were starting to fall for me. Then I did the worst thing of all. I made 10,000 people sit and watch me do nothing. And I did this for 10 whole minutes. Finally, I called Tubbo for the cherry on top. I think I'm going to quit YouTube like tomorrow.
What do you mean?
I don't like my fans. They're not like bass. I could go into music. Like, you don't even have to be good. I'm a bit drunk. Sorry, I can't do this anymore. I just pranked 10,000 people. You see, recently...
When it started talking about his fan base weren't based. That's where, you gotta be like, come on. It's a prank. This looks cool.
This should be pretty interesting. Bam. Let's go. Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh my god.
Oh my god.
What the heck? What just happened? Oh, that was so perfect. But yeah, what the heck was that? I think the Minecraft glitched because I was going too fast. I was speeding, and that's because I've increased the minecart speed limit, and it only required me to change one line of code. So let me use the power rail to show you guys, because I think this should be a better representation of how fast my minecart is now. Let's go. That was so fast. Very nice. So I have another really good idea. What do you think will happen if I reverse the gravity for minecarts? So basically, imagine this, but reversed. Like this. Let's go. Come on. You can do it. Yeah. Yes. Nice. This is so cursed. Wait, what am I doing on my leg? What is this? So if the minecart tries to go down, Minecraft's like, oh my gosh, the minecart is trying to climb a hill, and sends the minecart back up. I don't know why it's so slow, but it sort of works though. That's what happens. It's so weird, but it just stops like that.
That's real strange.
Yes. So I don't know what I've done, but if the minecart goes off track, it does this. So I made minecarts deadly. This is like a way better minecart physics. So look at the sheep.
Ah,
it's gonna push the sheep. Yes. No wait. No, it didn't. Oh wait. Hold up.
I literally was talking about this the other day.
That's
having
way
like
better.
having like
So,
a cow trap on the front of your
Holy crap.
on the
Am
front
I
of
so
your
stupid?
minecart.
So let's go ahead and do a husk, and let me show you guys how this works, okay? Holy crap! I cannot even push this. So what this does is basically it pushes entities, it gets close to it, and I cannot place it down here because it just pushes me. So I gotta do this, and then watch what happens. So let's do a husk, bam, and then let's go. No, why did it stop? But hey, it sort of works though.
If you can override it so it
go.
doesn't stop. Yeah, there we go. And actually, you could implement this in a mob farm. If you had a version of the minecart that could hurt mobs, you could have it you could put it into a mob farm and have it so that it just goes around killing the things in the mob farm. That'd be really useful, actually. Although you'd have to allow... I don't know if mobs can spawn on tracks. That's the only problem.
So, this gave me an idea. What do you think will happen?
I don't think they can, because they can't navigate over tracks in Java. They might be able to in Bedrock. They might be able to spawn on them in Bedrock, but they can't navigate Rails in Java edition like they can in Bedrock. So, Rails act as like a barrier. So I doubt they can spawn on them.
If I stack like 1,000 minecarts in a square box and send a really fast minecart through it. So we got a nice looking minecart box here. So let's see what happens if a player goes through this thing, okay? And oh my gosh. This is what happens. It just distorts the minecarts a little bit. But what happens if a minecart, like a really fast flying minecart, shoots through this? So did I also tell you the minecart speed is now 3 times faster than what I've shown you guys before? Let's get it. Come on, move. Yes, let's go. Yeah. Ah! No, I just touched one.
It almost looks like destructible terrain at this point.
So I believe this could be solved by making the minecart even faster. I really hope this does not crush my computer. Oh my gosh. This is so freaking fast.
You need to change the speed at which minecarts can travel when not on a rail.
That's it? There's no way. It looks like the minecart strength is not enough, which means we need to change the collision mechanic back to my code, which will probably make it pretty interesting. I think so. So I'm gonna test it on this little 3 minecarts thingy and see if it actually like freaking works, okay? So bam! And then let's go!
Oh!
I mean,
trick shot!
It sort of works though. So this is gonna be so cursed, but it's gonna somewhat simulate the minecart thing. Okay? So let's get it.
Holy shit.
Yes! Yeah! Look at this. It's like colliding with this minecart and it's just bouncing up and down. That's pretty cool. That's very nice. So let's make it bigger and make this...
I've seen enough, I think. This is fascinating. I do wish the minecarts would move faster. But I understand, like this. They probably move at a certain speed for stability purposes.
In today's video, I'm gonna be combining every single entity's AIs into a chicken. So I wanna see if my code worked. Summon chicken. Hello, chicken. Oh no.
Slain by chicken.
Yes! My code works. What else should I add to a chicken? Okay, so I've made the chicken roll like a panda, lay eggs like a turtle, like it's gonna lay turtle eggs, and also it's gonna be shooting the gassed fireballs.
Oh my god.
Very nice. I highly doubt that this will work. Okay. What in the heck was that?
It just killed itself.
Did the chicken just unalive itself? I think it did.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no. Chicken! No. Let's see though, at least. Does it work though? Like... What is this sound? Oh no. What is this sound? Hey chicken, what's up, bro?
Happening?
I'm currently surrounded by the so do your thing, chicken. Oh no. I'm a Dex XYT. I was fireball by a chicken. Very cool. Very nice. Oh my gosh.
It's crazy.
So, I don't know why you're not rolling. Oh my gosh.
It's crazy
so
cool
close.
that it actually
Okay,
turns
please work,
to the player
please work,
and
please
fires
work.
it like the
So
gas
this
would.
time I made sure it can lay eggs and also explode like a creeper. Chicken! What have I done? Chicken. Bam. Like, what have I done to a chicken?
Yeah, you need
That's
to...
not good.
It needs
It is
more
really
code.
not good.
He's literally blasting
what
a
happens if you
hole through the
put
world.
A creeper's code in a chicken. This does not really go that well. It just does this. Dude, it can still attack me, bro. What? But that's really cool, though. What else should I do? Okay, I think I fixed the code so that the creeper does not.
Yeah, turn chickens into drills.
I mean the chicken.
That chicken will drill into the
okay,
air.
it doesn't explode. But are you laying eggs? No, you're not. Survival mode, and let's see what happens. Summon chicken. So this time I made the
chicken-based quarry.
Bam. Oh, this is amazing. So whenever the chicken gets too close to the ground, it just shoots up. Oh no. Also made the chickens shoot many projectiles. So let's see if that worked. Ow.
Oh my god.
Ow. Let's try this again. Ow. Bam! Yes, it can lay turtle eggs now. But yeah, it can also destroy me, like absolutely destroy me. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Now it's blocked by the eggs.
Oh my god.
What have I done? Wow.
Yeah,
Let's go.
The flying code and the flying code and the egg code are clashing, so that every time it lays an egg, suddenly the ground is right below it, so it shoots up immediately to the space for another egg, lays that egg, shoots up, and it's just with eggs.
Oh. Bam. Oh no. That's not good. So maybe I should remove the flying code. But just before we do that, have you guys ever wanted to try out my crazy Minecraft creations? Well, now it is possible. So I made a Minecraft server with questionable wall generations from this video, and also crazy mob AIs. Let me show you guys what I'm talking about. This crazy chicken, bro. Look at this match. Oh no. Hello, stupid. So if you're interested, go back to the water, Enderman. Go back to the water. Yes, okay. So if you're interested to join my server for $4.99 a month, then more information down below. And once you join the server, you'll be a part of one of the best communities out there, and you don't have to pay for anything else after it. Other than that, let's go back to the video. Okay, this time I added the Enderman's AI to the chickens. So
oh my god,
it should freeze when I look at it. Oh my gosh. Yes, I think it froze. What the heck is that? That is scary. That is actually terrifying. I think it worked though. Like, it has frozen. Ah! If I put it in the water, it should also get damaged, I think. Yes, it's getting damaged. That's so nice, bro. But I cannot teleport. Why I can teleport it? Yes. Also, chicken. So, we should also...
What was that thing?
Probably make
they never explained what the thing was that was flying in the
really
air.
Weak and add more mobs AIs. Right? So 3 things. 1, the health is now 400. 2, the chicken now seeks water. And 3rd, the chicken is now tameable. Yes, the chicken can also teleport. The chicken's like, oh, I want to go to the water, but no, I'm allergic to water. Oh no, what should I do, bro? It's like so confusing. Okay, and it should also have an extreme amount of health, and now it also lays eggs in a random position. So I should also be able to tame the chicken. What the heck, bro? Give it as. Stop resisting. Where are you? Where'd you go? New chicken. Bam, 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 bam. Bone. Okay. Chicken. Ah! Chicken. Bam. And then let's see if we can tame you. Chicken. Bam. Let's try it once again. Chicken.
It's just not working.
Let me tame you. Let me tame you. So like, it's just, I think it sort of works because like, let me just go to creative mode. Because when I click the chicken, it emits this particle, which means it's not tamed. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got it. Yes, we have a chicken that is tamed and it's now gone. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. I just tamed you, but no, I'm gonna kill you, owner. And yeah, you guys probably have seen that it also spits llama spit. And also, I made the chickens have this AI thing called eat blocks. I don't know what that does, but it should be able to eat blocks too. Yo, let's try this. Let's try this. You know the chicken tornado? Are you freaking ready for this? Oh, wait, no. Okay, let's do like 100 chicken versus element X. Hello, chicken. Ow, 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 ow. Yep, this is chaos. This is what happens if you have a lot of chickens. Now this
wait,
time,
I thought I saw it again.
This is what happens if you have a lot of.
Yeah, what are these? Oh, they're the dragon. They're the dragon breath things, is what they are. That's what's going on. Oh, I see the light level's lowered again.
Now,
so now
this time, I made
super
all
dark.
the chickens split up just like slimes. Dude, they're so big. What in the heck? Let's just first see if this works. I think it works. Yes! Yes! But no, the size is the same. Wait, why did it do that? Why are you not dying? What have I done? So they do die, but they don't get smaller. And they don't also die completely.
I'm dark.
Okay, cool. What in the heck did I just do? I made all the chickens just move to 0-0. I have no clue why they're doing this, but apparently they do. So let's do summon a chicken. Bam. And let me show you guys how this works. Okay, cool. Bam. So I'm gonna be killing this chicken, and then show you guys how this thing makes smaller chickens. Yes. Okay, so 2 little chickens, right? I mean, it's still big.
Okay, wait, 1 second. I'm gonna fix the webcam. I cannot be Darkius anymore. I must be Lightius. Not bad. Wow, I did that so fast. Did that
And
first
then
try.
I'm also gonna be killing this one and see what happens. Bam.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think we'll move on. We'll move on. It's funny, but we'll move on. Messing around with turrets in Portal Stories Mel. I mean, I understand a little bit of what's going on here. They got like, did the portal break? Wait. The portal broke. Weird. It's like some piece of physics was not happy with that, with how it was like slowly the turrets were like cramming up. Some part of the physics. Look at the amount of bullet holes. Yeah. It's like some part of the physics was like, nope, don't like this, and it just shut the and like reset the physics for the area, including like closing portals and that kind of thing. Fascinating. Yeah, it was like, nope, not having it, and then it just reset everything. Fascinating. Anyway, it's just like thinking about things, and anyway, what's this? Twisted 2 does to you. Oh yes, I have seen this. I think I know what's happening. Oh, never mind. Oh, it was the freeze ability. Yes, yeah. Being frozen multiple times and just being not able to do anything. Fuck! Yeah, the freeze ability, to be fair, I've only really played Twisted Metal Black. The freeze ability in Twisted Metal Black is, as far as I've heard from Twisted Metal creators, significantly more balanced. Because you need in order to do the freeze ability, firstly it's quite a strange button combination to freeze someone, and it's, let's just say it's short lived. The freeze is short lived and compared to some of the other games, and I think you need power, don't you? You need like there's a meter that gets drained, and you need to like build it back up before you can do it again. So you won't get that happening in Twisted Metal Black, which is the one that I primarily played. I played a little bit of the original Twisted Metal, but I'm not super familiar with any of the others. I've been learning a lot, though. I've been watching a channel called Tactical Bacon Studios, I think it's what their name, or Tactical Bacon something. And their stuff on Twisted Metal is really interesting to watch. As someone who saw Twisted Metal on the PlayStation, never played it, but then saw Twisted Metal Black on PS2, and was Twisted Metal Black and like Final Fantasy X were the main reasons why I wanted to get a PS2. When I saw Twisted Metal Black for the first time on PS2, I was like, I need this. I need this in my life. And I loved Twisted Metal Black, so yeah, anyway. This is so weird. This is really weird. This is if you somehow get Nathan inside the Crash Bandicoot minigame. Looking at it from the wrong direction. Fascinating. I'm amazed that all the like physics all just works for Nathan. It shows that they have a pretty robust like base foundation for the character and his movement. Nathan's live streaming while Banana Rorius is also live streaming on Minecraft together. Yeah, I don't know. I know Nathan records their viewpoint, but I don't know. Nathan, do you stream it when you're recording your viewpoint, or do you just record it? Because from what I understood, you just recorded it. I didn't stream your viewpoints. Yeah. So I thought so. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah. This is so weird. I like how small Nathan is in this sequence. Oh, that's what this was. Yeah, he used like a weird, like he grabbed onto something and then it like no clipped him. Because it was just like no clip throughout the world. That's super neat. Super fascinating. Impossible Half-Life 2 the first day. I was gonna say we're really close to the top. For stuff that was posted like very like as of this morning. Oh shit, I've forgotten to do it. I almost forgot. I'm gonna shout out the members. Just real quick before we watch the Impossible Half-Life 2. Shit. I'm supposed to do this at the start of the stream. Oh, this is views. This looks different. Memberships. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay. Alright, so shout out to all the Royal Maximilians. We got Jonas with 36 months of Royal Maximilian. We got Core Gamer with 33 months of Royal Maximilian. We got Joan with 31 months of Royal Maximilian. King of Fools with 27 months of Royal Maximilian. Tiana with 37 months of Royal Maximilian. God damn, I gotta get onto that next badge. Rocky with 21 months of Royal Maximilian. Orangey with 19 months of Royal Maximilian. Thank you to all the people who support me, all the members, and I really want to I don't know how to go about it, but I really want to shift a lot of that stuff over to Patreon. I have a Patreon, but no one uses it because Minecraft, because YouTube just has like the badges and emojis and stuff like that. But YouTube takes such a huge cut that I kind of want to move it off platform. I want to find a way to make the Patreon more interesting. Give like rewards in more places if possible. But for now, I have both. But yeah. Again, thank you so much for supporting me, and let's get on to Impossible Half-Life 2.
Rise and shine.
Oh, Andy, you think of streaming your POV? Ah, neat. Let me know if you decide to go ahead.
I don't need to introduce what Half-Life 2 is, because if you clicked on this video, you already know. Instead, I'm going to spend this time on what's supposed to be the introduction of what Half-Life 2 is, explaining why I've been gone. So about 3 years ago, I did an exchange with one of the demons of the underworld, where I would get a good, cool, and totally not impossible mod of one of my favorite games of all.
Let's just jump to where it actually starts.
The entirety of the first 4 levels are uneventful. Barely anything has changed. Also, I should mention that I'm going to split this into 3 parts, relative to the 3 days that the game takes place in. I was originally planning on one long video, but my editing rig could barely handle this one alone. The first synergy obstacle you'll actually face comes before you are even supposed to fight a Metro Cop. This doorway is supposed to be open, but the maker of this mod found it necessary to put these planks as a door block here. Also, 2 Metro Cops spawn behind you with pistols. Don't bother fighting them, as they will not drop their guns. Thank you, Mr. Johnny Quattro. Now, you see these cool weapon skins I have? Yeah, that was a mistake, because before I actually started playing anything, in Canals 01, I encountered this. Fuck that. Huh? What the fuck is the beta gun? It does nothing, and I can't even select it. There's supposed to be a grenade here, but these weapon skins somehow interfered, and this happened. Turns out the beta gun isn't even supposed to be in the game. I asked the developer about it, and he said it was a developer-only weapon, and it shouldn't be in the game anymore. Kinda odd. So anyways, after removing the weapons that I'm kinda glad are gone, because the laser sight on the pistol could only be described as fucking annoying, I finally started to run properly.
I have to do a test stream.
Canals 01 does have synergy elements to it. There are way more Metro Cops than normal, but since they only have pistols, they aren't really threatening. Any sane player would look at this map and probably think nothing has changed. Canals 01A, however, turns things up very fast. This is the map that would turn anyone that just wants a little extra challenge away. The biggest issue here is made clear in the turret section. The amount of enemies here is multiplied, and once the barrel is destroyed and you're making a run for it, at least 6 Metro Cops spawn trying to gun you down. The map is tame after that until the barrel canal, where you'll really notice the enemy buffs. The Metro Cops have become snipers, and it's practically necessary to gun them down before even trying to run for it. Also, I took my first death here. First out of many.
I've been caught out by that one before as well.
The standard seesaw puzzle didn't even spawn properly. This can happen sometimes, but through the magic of exploiting a bit of movement, I was able to MLG jump my way past it without having to stack cinder blocks. I am a fucking god. No more challenge happens until Canals 03. And this part...
This is a synergy-based mod. Synergy-based map pack.
This part here may not be what I consider full synergy, but I can tell you that this part is what would turn any normal player away. This is where you meet the main antagonist of the whole run, the Combine's SMG. The Combine's SMG turns what would be a Metro Cop into what's basically the chain gunner from Doom 2. Here's where your first real encounter is. On any normal run, you're supposed to just run for it. But the developers put these 2 planks here that really don't like breaking. Like, seriously, what the hell is this? The only way I can get through them is breaking them in a Hail Mary and hitting the checkpoint in a stroke of fucking luck. Why are they like fucking invincible? Oh wait, no, checkpoint. But really, that's the only challenging part in this whole chapter.
Very lucky.
Water hazard. Canals 05 is uneventful besides this one death that can only be described as a chuckle nuts moment.
Think fast, chuckle nuts.
I couldn't even see you flashing. They had a fucking flashbang on their team. I can't even be mad. Canals 06 is so uneventful that I almost didn't want to include it here. It gives you the false hope that this chapter won't be difficult at all. This is the level that would turn everyone away. Canals 07 is the real initiation to this challenge. This is what first-time players would have as an excuse to never touch this again. Am I over-exaggerating it? I don't know. Let me show you. First thing this level does is literally shut off the skip exploit. In the base game, you can destroy this barrel here to skip this entire sequence. Not in Synergy. You have to fight through it. Outside, there are two Metro Cops with SMGs, but these aren't regular Metro Cops. These two can only be described as Simple and Zaiwu, aka fucking elite snipers. It's best you try to pistol snipe them from here, because up close, they suddenly turn into Nico and Twists. You know what? Fuck it. Just imagine everything in this game that's holding an SMG are the chain gunners from Doom 2. A nightmare. And once they're dead, the rest of the map just gets more and more bullshit. I think the best way to put it is that it only took me 30 minutes from Canals 01 to get here, and I only died 5 times so far. This map alone took me 50 minutes to complete, and I died 13 times on it. Here's how it goes. The first thing you do is kill the 2 Metro Cops outside, go inside, and get all the goodies. Take advantage of this grenade chest and default dance on this room of manhacks after nay-naying on everyone else. Go outside and use this card as cover as you move up and... God damn it! On this run, I didn't bother killing them first, which was a mistake. Go up and nade the guy at the emplacement gun. Nade spam the room behind it as it's full of Metro Cops. Keep doing this until... Keep doing this until you clear the area and blow up the barrels here to blow open the gate.
I like the way... Wait. Yes! Please. Wait, does it fire next to the mic?
Take control of the emplacement gun and nay-nay everyone with it. No one shall live. Continue forward and take advantage of this boomball box and make your way towards the... Never mind, just die. Alright, respawn and... You're back! Alright, next attempt. I'm almost there. There's just one more. Come on. I'm just gonna...
Oof.
God damn it. Okay. Oh. That's one more. There's one more. There's one more here. I'm at 100. I'm at 100. I am almost done. I am almost done. I'm almost done. I am so close to being almost done with this level.
Can you not quick save it?
No way! That's it! What? That's it! That's it! It's done! I died twice after doing this just to get to the end of the level, to a fire and a missile, but honestly, I'm just glad it's over.
You can't quick save in Synergy? Okay. It has auto saves,
from here.
clearly, but not quick saves.
Canals 07 was difficult, but calling Canals 08 difficult is like calling Mike Tyson's Punch-Out not that hard. Canals 08 is this game's go-to-it. Everything about this level is bullshit. This is the James Corden of the playthrough, because no matter how much this game tries to force it, nothing about this is enjoyable, and I'd rather be smashing my head through a pane of glass than be enduring this shit. How much I hate this level cannot be put into words. Every second of playing this is equal to an hour taken off of my life. This level is more difficult than any game I've ever played, and I've beaten Punch-Out. All of them. This level is what commits me to attempt the whole game. I have no sympathy for anyone that attempts this and says it's too difficult. This
Sorry
level
for
is
the-
the second hardest.
Sorry for
level
the weird
playthrough,
angles I
only
keep sitting
behind the
at.
last one
I
I'm
feel so
playing in this
restless,
part.
like I need to
In
get
this
up and
level,
move
you'll
around.
meet your best friend.
Keep
and
having
your
to
worst
reposition
enemy.
myself.
Your best friend is the Magnum.
I'm
Because
sitting in
from
weird
here on out,
angles,
you will
like-
rely on it. Your worst enemy is sprinting. Sprinting itself is fine, yeah, but it is such a backstabber in this level because of one thing. When you sprint, it cancels your reload, and it's fucked
Yes.
up because it doesn't do that in the main game.
Does it not?
All right, I'm going into Half-Life 2, and I'm gonna find out if that's a fucking thing. Oh god, I still have the Wonder mod on!
What the hell is the Wonder
Well,
Mod?
guys, surprise Wonder mod stream. I very much forgot I had this thing still installed. If you're wondering what this is, good, because I cannot tell you. I'm only here to find out something in the Wonder mod. I'm on the same fucking map. It does not look at it like it at all. I'm on the same map. Ignore the fact that this game looks like you just took 12 tabs of acid. Because that's what this is. It's not a thing! Look! I could reload while sprint. Johnny Quattro, you bet. That makes it so difficult in a level like this, because you need to sprint around all the time, but there are so many enemies that you need to kill, but to kill them all, you need ammo. And when you run out of ammo, you need to reload. But when you reload, you can't because you need to sprint, and can you see the fucking problem here? This level took me an hour and 40 minutes. It was more than half of my playthrough by the time I was done with it. And I died 32 times, which almost tripled my deaths. There's a reason I'm not saying much about the level itself, and that's because with me talking, you either have to focus on me or the level. And now you're gonna go back and focus on whatever you didn't focus on the first time watching. Go ahead. I'll wait. Is there a checkpoint? There really should be a checkpoint. I'm pretty sure there's a checkpoint. Yes!
Ah.
It's done! It's done! I've beaten the math. Where'd he go? It's done! It's done!
Is it?
Finally! Fine a fucking
Jesus Christ, his voice.
The next
Stop
real,
it.
like, difficult map is the helicopter
Don't
fight.
scare me.
The actual helicopter fight.
I'm in vulnerable
And then after that,
state.
it's Town 05, the hardest map in the game. I'm not even kidding. There isn't much that happens until the end of the chapter. I died only 12 times. Twice in Canals 09, 6 times in Canals 10,
this energy
absolutely
GUI is
none
also
in Canals
broken.
11, and 4 times in
I
12.
see.
What? Alright, this is the
boss
impossible
fight.
one. I'm fully convinced that this is not possible to do solo. This time, there are two helicopters, and they're completely buffed in every way. You can't kill them. You can't.
What the fuck was that damage, my guy? Oh!
After dying 10 times, I found out that it's completely cheesable. You can just climb on the airboat to get up to the switch and... What? Why is it blocked? What? That's a bug. That's a bug. That's a legit bug. No, that's a bug. That should not be blocked. That's a bug? I am not accepting that. That should not be blocked. Nope, I'm not taking that as an answer. I beat the map. Nope, I'm not dealing with this anti-rush bullshit. This is the only time I'm disregarding these
You have to
barriers
kill him to
because
remove the
I'm
barrier.
sorry, but this is the normal way to beat the level. Fuck those helicopters. Screw the barriers. I'm done with the shitty airboat section. Alright, let's go to Ravenholm. I'm skipping the Eli section. Absolutely nothing's changed besides the picture is now replaced with a cat.
Oh dear. Oh, how long is this video? We should leave this here. Even though I'm sure it's gonna get fucking insane as it goes on. We'll leave this here. I might actually watch the rest of that in my own time. Because it does look really fun. Fun. But, yeah. Alright, we got one more, but I'll do a refresh once we watch this. To see what has been posted since. And we'll make a decision
Gamers,
on what
welcome
to do next.
to my boulders. Finally, after all these years that I've been alive, all I've wanted to do is talk to Mario. And now I can, thanks to this website called character.ai. It's a brand new AI program. It's basically I can talk to a bunch of fictional characters, supposedly. I don't know how it's really gonna go, but this is SM64 Mario, and he says automatically, "Hello, it's me, Mario. Are you ready for an adventure?" So I'm just gonna talk to him today. That's about it. It's gonna basically be what we're doing. So what do I want to say to Mario? Are you ready for an adventure? Nope. I'm just gonna say nope. What will he say in response? Why not? Did we do something wrong?
This is a different blanket that's very similar to my other one.
Bones in my
This
body.
is the cloudiest blanket. Wait.
Yesterday. Don't tell him I'm lying. Oh, I know how to help with that.
This is the cloudiest blanket.
Eat that mushroom. It will make your injuries go away. Okay. Eats mushroom. Wow, I feel better. Why am I RPing with Mario? This is so dumb. Now, we're gonna get into some wild stuff, though. See, Mario is always here to save the day. Now, are you ready to search for 120 power source to fight Bowser? Maybe. I will be, but I need you to answer me one question. Of course, what is it, friend? Who am I? Now, you might be wondering why it says Nathaniel Bandy. I'm using his account. I didn't want to make an account, so I'm going to be throwing him off a little bit here. I assume you're Nathaniel Bandy, the friend with the friend with broken bones. Is this correct? Nope. I'm actually Nathaniel Nandy, and I'm using my brother's account. Does he know who Nathaniel Nandy is? Oh, you tricked me, but I won't tell your brother. Oh, isn't it fun? Let's never tell him. This can be our secret. Okay. Alright, I won't say, but I do have to ask. Do you like boulders? Does Mario like boulders? That's really the ultimate question here. This is how we know if he's a good man or not. Boulder is very dangerous. We should respect boulders. They can easily stomp on us and crush us under their weight. However, if we respect them and treat them as our friends, they will not hurt us and be friendly. You understand? Oh, I understand very clearly, Mr. Mario.
Being hit in the air like you just don't care.
Oh, I understand better than anyone. I live outside at my Boulder home.
I dare you to fall
What
asleep.
about rain or other
No,
weather? Doesn't
I
that
don't want
cause
to
your
fall
boulder
asleep.
to erode over time? Okay, this man's got some brains. Kind of. It would if I were alive for, like, millions of years. But I won't be. But I won't be Lamau. But you'll probably live for forever. Or until the death sun ray of the universe in 5 billion years. Oh, I didn't know you were undead. Do you mind if I... I am not dead. What? Where did he draw that conclusion? Oh, I thought you said you were undead. Must have misheard you. How are you able to exist as a... I'm not a boulder! What are you talking... I wish I was, but I'm not. Do you know a mystical way of being a boulder? Yes. You have to subscribe to my YouTube channel. That's what you have to do. Mario. You have a YouTube channel? What's it called? Nathaniel Nandy. It's very clever, combining your name with Boulder. You're a very creative person. I will go subscribe to your channel right now. Submits subscription. Epic. Can you bot my channel to have 1 million subscribers right now? Let's see if he can do it. If he can actually do it, that would be hilarious. And we're going to test it out. Creates 1 million bot subscribers for your channel. There you go. Your channel's 1 million subscribers. All right, let's find out, pal. Man lied to me. 324,000. I cannot believe Mario lied to us. What a disgrace. What? You're right. It didn't work. How could this happen? I'm so confused. Where did all those You tell me! Oh my god. Mario's a dirty little liar. Maybe I did something wrong. Pounds hard on my keyboard. My computer begins to emit a horrible sound. Ugh. I don't even know anymore. My computer is glitching out, and I don't know why. No, no, no. Don't do that. Don't do that, or I can't talk to you. Don't break your computer, Mario. We need that. It's very important.
Too late.
Now I'm on my phone. Dang it. Why did I pull up all my... put all my trust in the computer? I feel so stupid. You're not...
I was gonna say, this is very fascinating AI. That was a sponsor. Before the stream, I had an ice block. During the stream, I had some chips, and I still have a little bit of Coke left. Those were my sponsors. This AI is incredibly intelligent. It's very fascinating watching it, like, understand stuff and go back and forth. However, the fact that it's Mario has almost no actual it's beyond like very surface layer stuff. Like, he talked about mushrooms and going on an adventure up the top. Beyond that, it's just a dude. It's just a person. No, Rory, not the drugs. But I want to talk about the drugs. Yeah, very cool. Very interesting. Okay, one second. Let's refresh the page. Bethaniel Nandy. I just watched this. I literally just watched this the other night. I watched the very start of it again. This was recommended to me last night. I have already liked it, you see. Well, actually, I say recommended to me. It was in my subscription feed. I am subscribed. I watched the very start of this because there's some really interesting stuff about the way that The Sims works. The Sims 1 especially.
Okay, decision-making in The Sims is all driven by a set of mental and physical needs, dubbed motives by Maxis. In The Sims 1, that's hunger, hygiene, fun, energy,
There's quite a lot in The
bladder,
Sims 1, actually.
social, comfort,
There's more than
and
any of the other
room,
ones.
or tidiness.
But
they all go from
Sims
negative
3
100
has
to
much more
positive
advanced
100, and if
setup.
you combine them all, you get The Sims' overall level of happiness. These meters are constantly ticking down, each decaying at slightly different rates and faster if the sim is performing a related action. The bladder meter drops more quickly when the sim is eating, for instance. Maxis carefully tuned all of these rates to hopefully match a normal human schedule, like needing 8 hours of sleep and 3 meals a day. So, if the player doesn't give the sim a command, it will decide what to do by itself, and that decision is driven by a desire to fulfill these motives. Now, you might assume that a sim knows how to meet its
I don't
own
know
needs,
which messages
that
you
a
mean,
toilet will
Fireboy.
solve bladder, that fridges and stoves solve hunger, and books, TV, and pinball tables solve fun. But it doesn't work like that.
No.
It's actually the other way around.
This is what's fascinating.
Instead, all of the objects in the Sim's house contain this data and will broadcast what they can offer.
Yeah.
A bed will say, sleep on me to get 10 energy. A toilet offers plus 20 to bladder if you use it, or plus 5 to room if you clean it. And other Sims will offer themselves as a way to top up social points.
It's
Maxis
fascinating
calls
to me.
these advertisements. So,
Yeah.
whenever the sim decides what to do, it quickly makes a list of every object in the house and what they can offer. The sim can then take that advertised number and weigh it based on its current needs. It does this by applying a multiplier to the promise score based on the sim's current motive levels. For example, if the sim is well rested, the bed's energy boosting score is damped down. But if the sim is knackered, then that same score is boosted dramatically. Now the sim can take the list of interactions and their weighted scores and rank them. At the top of the list is the interaction that will give the most benefit to the sim right now, and so the digital dude should do just that. This clever system was actually inspired by one of designer Will Wright's previous games, Sim Ant, a virtual ant colony
And,
where the critters would be tempted to move by attractive pheromones.
God, I love Sims
It's
1 music.
basically the same idea, but instead of pheromones, it's TVs, fridges, pinball machines,
But yeah,
and bathtubs.
as he goes on to explain how it's like different needs have like different priority curves.
Less important needs like fun, social, and comfort actually increase as the sim becomes more happy. This was inspired by Maslow's hierarchy of needs, which says humans will focus on cognitive and social tasks only when their more basic lizard brain needs are met.
Yeah.
Plus, while peeing will satiate your bladder, you can never have too much fun. We can also weigh the scores based on other factors too. For instance, each sim has its own personality based on their score in areas like niceness, neatness, and playfulness.
Yeah.
So while a pinball machine and a bookcase might advertise the same boost to fun, a sim will weigh this based on their level of
If they're not
playfulness.
super playful, they'll-
Therefore, a more serious sim will choose to pick up a book.
Or play
Plus, you
chess
can
or
weigh the
something.
interaction based on its distance from the sim, which will make nearby objects more tempting. Finally, some interactions can override everything, like a telephone call or a school bus, and other interactions can be locked entirely, so certain objects won't advertise themselves to kids, or adults, or a visiting guest. All of these factors combined give us a much more useful score, which has been adjusted to the different needs, personality, and proximity of the sim. And it's from these scores that the sim's next move is picked.
But then it's not...
Perhaps most importantly of all, the sim doesn't actually choose the best option every time.
Randomizes
Instead, the sim
between the
picks
top
one
three.
of the top scoring interactions
top
at random.
scoring, yeah.
This stops the sim from feeling robotic and overly predictable, and it also means they're not able to fulfill all of their needs perfectly, which, you know, actually gives the player something to do.
Yeah, fascinating. I find it really fascinating to learn that it's an outwards in system that they use for Sims 1, where it's like it's not the sim like deciding I need this, that like I need hunger, and so it searches the items in the space for a fridge to use that fridge to then cook something. No, it's the sim says like I need this thing, and then the objects around the place are broadcasting that they're like I have this available, and the sim decides from the list of like I have this available, I have this available, I have this available, I have this available, that the sim then decides to do with some action based on what's available. I guess it makes sense because what you want is ultimately you want the sim to interact with some. You want them to interact with something. You know, you want them to do something that exists. If they keep butting into that wall of like they want to do with they're hungry, so they want to eat, but there's no fridge. You don't want them to keep constantly searching for a fridge that doesn't exist. I suppose, but then in the Sims games as well, they do if they get particularly low on a particular need, they do start doing the action, which is like the no fridge found, or they do an action which is like I need this thing, and they wave at they wave at God, being like help, I'm hungry. So I don't know. I find that really fascinating to hear that it's like an outward in system. But yeah, apparently in Sims 3, they like ramped that system up a bunch and added a whole bunch of new layers to that outwards in AI system. Apparently all the Sims games use the same system that Will Wright came up with back when he made Sim Ant. Well, it wasn't probably him, it was callback from earlier. Oh, welcome back, M. Baron. Or Carl. I remembered it. I remembered Carl. We're just wrapping up the stream, wrapping up the reaction stream.
People ask all the time, how do you pronounce where you work? Because this is where I work. They ask, is it pronounced CEX? Is it Kex? Is it sex? And yes, it is that one, actually. I work for sex. I'm a sex worker. Wait, no.
Nice. Anyway, this will be the last one. We'll mark this as watched. This is see, I watch the brothers stuff. I don't know if I'm subscribed actually. Am I subscribed? I am subscribed. But I didn't watch this video for whatever reason. So I haven't seen
Good
this.
morning, John. There are certain things that you...
Oh, if you're not aware, Hank Green has cancer. And so I'm assuming this is a review of all the different press like junk, the press people and the way they covered the story, that is the fact that Hank has cancer. And yeah,
only get the chance to do once in your whole lifetime. And if you don't do it, you never get to do it again. And one of those things is making a tier list of articles about your cancer diagnosis. And I, of course, decided to do this the moment that the New York Post article came out, but we'll get to that one. We're going to start with my hometown newspaper, the Missoulian, which did a fine job, except they didn't actually do this. It's just from The Wire. This is my town! Now, I said that the article is fine, but John, they do mention you in the second paragraph, which is a little early for me, and they also picked out the saddest looking frame from my video. So this is going to be E tier. This one's from The Decider, and I've never noticed this before, but most of these headlines will be framed as the news is that I'm revealing something, not that the news is that something is happening to me, which I actually quite like. The news is that I have made this information available. It's health stuff. So the news isn't that I have cancer, it's that I've revealed that I have cancer. Now, saying this sucks so bad in the headline, I don't like that because that makes it sound bad and scary. And they didn't mention you, John, early on, but there is a whole blurb that says more on John Green, so that's going to put that in the E tier for me as well. We're starting off weak. CBS News, as you might be unsurprised to hear, did a fine job. I'm going to put this one in the B tier. New York Times. I like this headline. Hank Green, novelist and YouTube star. Not even author, novelist. Also, no scare quotes. It says treatable cancer. Great, love that. Now, John, you do make an early appearance in paragraph number 3.
I can't only play Cats of Liquid.
They go on to give me 2 full paragraphs about my books, which, fantastic, love that. I'm going to give that an A. The Hills got me in as a popular YouTuber and TikTok creator revealing my diagnosis. I like that, but it's middle of the pack. NPR here in the pop culture section, YouTube star, that's what I get, and I'll allow it. Did a good job of condensing things down real quick, getting the point across, but then the best part is that in the NPR article, the author left me some suggestions for bummer-free media. This to me seemed like the kind of person who's probably in the community, so I did check it out. Tilda Wilson got a They Might Be Giants lyric in the Twitter bio and follows me on Twitter. So we're just gonna guess that this isn't their first exposure to Nerdfighteria. So NPR alone by itself in the S tier for a very nice condensed article that got the point across and told me to play Animal Crossing. CNN's gonna get a point up for just calling me YouTuber and not YouTube star. So
we've already started this. There's already a Rorius AI thing started being made, wasn't there? There was the singing AI or the singing voice. It wasn't an AI. It was a voice modulator. It made it sound like me. It wasn't very good. But I was meaning to get Pascal, who was working on it. I was meaning to get them a raw copy of me singing some stuff. But unfortunately, to do it, I'd have to go into the source files and like rip the audio out and stuff like that. And I just don't. It's just not something I wish to do. Just spend my free time going into old edit files and ripping audio, because there's like I can't just like go into the raw files and rip it out. I have to go into the edited file stuff and rip it, because there's plenty of stuff where I'm like talking in my recordings of my singing, where I'm like telling myself to do different things, and I can do more Cats of Liquid, but just I played Cats of Liquid 6-7 years ago. If I was still playing Cats of Liquid, there would be nothing left to play. There would be I would have gone insane by now playing 6 years of Cats of Liquid. I gotta keep it varied, keep it various. I can return every now and then, but I can't just play Cats of Liquid and nothing else. What the hell was I saying? I'm completely lost. I was saying, this
Could have been an A, but it's going to be a B. Los Angeles Times kicks it off with Hank Green, YouTube star, and John Green's brother. It's a good article. But
I seem to be the Cats of Liquid guy. I'm like the only one.
You actually can put in for Google purposes, like the shortened version of the headline for search results, and that one just says Hank Green, John Green's brother, has cancer. It sucks. So I apologize for this, LA Times, but you're heading in for that D tier. Now HuffPo took a miss on the news is the reveal angle and just said Hank Green has cancer, and instead the news is what is Hodgkin's lymphoma, which I actually like. They interviewed somebody from the leukemia.
Right, yeah, that's good. Yeah, no, I like it too, Carl. I like Cats of Liquid as well. It's just that, again, I played it like 6 years ago, and to satisfy the modern Cats of Liquid fan, I would have had to have been playing it for 6 years straight. You know, because I can't keep, like, if I played Cats of Liquid every time someone asked me to play Cats of Liquid, I would have played nothing else. I would not have had a chance to play anything else, because Cats of Liquid is one of the most popular. It is the most popular series on the channel. Ever since I played it, I could milk that and just make a bunch of Cats of Liquid content, but I don't want to. I don't want to be just the Cats of Liquid guy. I want to. I like lots of games. I play lots of games. It's the same reason I don't play just endless Portal content. I don't want to be the Portal guy. I want to play the things I want to play. And yeah, I can return to Cats of Liquid. I will probably return to Cats of Liquid. I've already said to a couple people that it'd be interesting for me. I'm unsubbing. Okay, you go ahead. How can I possibly handle this differently? just go ahead, unsub. I don't care. Or I should play Cats of Liquid on Christmas. I mean, maybe. I already said to someone else, and to you, Carl, if you're still here, that I am interested in doing a stream or a video of me visiting the level editor, because I found out some time ago that there's a level editor, and some people have asked me to check. Okay, I was gonna say, what could I have possibly done differently? Because I found out some time ago that there was a level editor, and I think it would be neat to do a video of me going through the level editor, and trying it out, seeing what I can do with the level editor, because level editors are super cool. I just did a stream the other day of the Crash Bandicoot level editors that have come out. I love toying with that stuff, so I promise, Carl, I promise you, I will do a Cats of Liquid level editor stream thing where I mess around with the creator tools that the Cats of Liquid developer made. But yeah, until there's another until there's another Cats of Liquid game, that's probably gonna be it though for Cats of Liquid content. It's just me messing around with the editors, making a level and sharing it with you guys for you guys to try it out. Yeah. And then I play all sorts of other stuff, and again, there's so many people who would love if I played nothing but Portal, but I don't want to be the Portal guy. And I mean, I've been playing a lot of Minecraft recently, but that won't last forever, because I'm not just the Minecraft guy. Even though Minecraft is a very, very popular sphere on YouTube. I also wouldn't mind being known for a little more for my FNAF stuff, because I like FNAF content. I like doing Five Nights at Freddy's related stuff, but I feel like not that many people on the channel really care for Five Nights at Freddy's, so anyway, let's keep moving. Let's keep moving.
To an oncologist. I'm gonna put this in the S. This was the Daily Gossip. We got some Jay-Z and Beyonce news here, but as you scroll down, Hank Green has been diagnosed with cancer, and live-action Powerpuff Girls dead at the CW. So that's going to go in the F tier. I don't feel like that's the right vibe. I think you got the vibe wrong. Variety gave me
That
a
might have been a
write-up. I
FNAF,
like
yeah,
this
good.
write-up because it's more about the entertainment industry part of
So,
things, which
cancel
I
it
am
good?
a part of.
Yeah, I
And they
will.
did a
I
good
will
old
do
job
that.
about They put the fact
I
that
can't
I'm on this
promise
VidCon
when,
in the
but I will.
headline. I understand that's sort of like the most applicable news here to Variety, but still. But the Variety article does end. Green quoted VidCon's tweet and said, "This is so f***ing frustrating. Please have so much fun at VidCon without me." And including that, bonus point. USA Today, with what I see as a miss, author vlogger Hank Green opens up about cancer diagnosis in YouTube video. Bad news. I mean, it is bad news, but like that's scary, and I know what you're trying to do, and I don't like it. So I'm going to give you a D. But they did give it more for the novel, so I'm going to bump you up to a C. Okay. The Today Show's perspective I liked a lot. Here's what he wants his fans to know. That's a great frame, and I liked it. So I'm going to put you with NPR in the S tier. And finally, we're going to end off with our old friends, the New York Post. It says, Hank Green reveals cancer diagnosis. Author says it sucks so bad. I did get author in there, so that's a bonus point, but you're going to get a negative bonus point later on. You'll see. Again, I feel a little bit of the scare quote vibe behind the sucks so bad part. But most importantly, later in the article, it says, this sucks so bad, but I'm already learning so much mostly about myself, he noted in the video's description. And then used this picture. What? What the fuck? What are you doing? Look at their tweet about it. They put the pencil picture in the tweet. That's not even the strangest thing. I was actually in the New York Post 2 times last week. The other time for an article called Invisible Creatures Are Having Sex on Your Face While You Sleep, which you can find out about on Journey to the Microcosmos. So apparently, I have some fans over there. Anyway, yeah, that's F tier, which completes our tier list. Everybody, this has obviously been a pretty tough time for me. Are now a week after my first chemo, feeling much better than I was a few days ago. Chemo has been pretty miserable already, but I'm getting amazing care, and I have so much support, and there's been so much good vibes, and
amazing.
I just can't say how much I appreciate it. It has really pushed me through some of the hard times, and feeling not alone in a moment like this is a fantastic privilege. I'm really glad I was feeling up to make a video today. John, I'll see you on Tuesday.
Yeah. So yeah, that's that. Oh god. A friend of mine had Hodgkin's lymphoma. Thankfully, he survived the process. Apparently, Hodgkin's lymphoma is one of the most survivable cancers. Doesn't make it any less scary. You thought you were Anne Monkey. Yeah, still scary stuff, and yeah, still requires chemotherapy, still requires you go right through the whole fucking shebang that is cancer. Very scary. But yeah, anyway, on that like slightly somber note, we'll wrap this up here. Yeah, so we actually caught up with like mostly what we wanted to. This is kind of like the perfect length of stream video to stream length wise. Money, no. But yeah, so thank you guys so much for joining me, and thank you for posting stuff on the submission stuff on the submissions page. Yeah, we're gonna do this again next month. We'll do another reaction stream in the month. Post whatever you want for next month's stuff. Rorius, what do you think of the Twisted Metal TV series clip? Oh yeah, I didn't watch it this time because I watched it a previous time. Or I watched it in my own time. I had already watched it, so I skipped it this time. But I'm a little bit skeptical. I'm pretty skeptical. I don't know about the vibe of it, eh? I'm not sure. I know, I'm sorry. You just got here. But we have been streaming for 4 hours, and I need to go eat something. I'm starving. Ugh. I did eat those chips, but that was not enough. I'm gonna go have a proper lunch. While I think the casting, I'm sure, is the casting for me is fine. I worry in terms of the Twisted Metal TV series. I think that they're going to put too much emphasis on the interpersonal. how do I describe this? It's weird to say this because it's because of what it is. You know, for you, TV show, you don't want the characters to talk to each other. Well, part of the deal with Twisted Metal was always that the characters had interactions, had like different character interactions, but they usually were hyper focused on a specific character. So you'd have one character who has a real beef with another character who's in the same competition, and it's all about the competition. It's all about the big, Twisted Metal competition that they're all fighting to win. Some of them want to kill the guy who runs the show. Some of them want to just win and become horrible murderers. Some of them want to undo a mistake that they made in their past. But they all have a reason for being there, but it's almost never directly linked with the other characters. Yeah, it's frequently not linked to other characters in the story, and so there isn't sort of like a how do I describe it? I would almost say all the characters had very selfish reasons mostly for participating in the competition, and so seeing them have this real one-on-one scenario where you've got the human character that is John Doe in this context, and the human character that is Sweet Tooth with human. He's like borderline some sort of like murderous god. Like having fisticuffs basically, like having a punch up in a casino or in an empty casino. That worries me. Because what I want out of a Twisted Metal TV show is some fucking gnarly car combat. I want to see some cars smashing into each other, blowing up, shooting and missiles and craziness, chaos. I'm not when I come to a Twisted Metal TV show, I'm not coming for the interpersonal drama between John Doe and his side chick, whatever her name is gonna be. I don't know what her name is. Yeah, they chose the character with the least like knowable backstory. They chose the most clean slate character to follow as the main character. I get why they did that. It does mean though that, like, from my perspective, imagine an episode titled "Send in the Clowns." Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good. I like that. If they had an episode where a bunch of like Sweet Tooth goons like all gathered and stormed a competition grounds, and they had a bunch of clowns roaming around, that'd be cool. I was gonna say, if I was to do the show, I don't think I would make the show focus on a specific character. I think I would make the show jump back and forth between either do something more traditional and jump back and forth between different characters, like choose like 3 or 4, maybe 3, choose like 3 main characters and jump back and forth between them, and have their motivations be really clear from the offset why they're in the competition. And then you see like separate stories, but also every now and then the interplay between the 3 narratives clash. I'd want to do something like that, or I'd go for something more experimental, and I would have essentially like every episode focuses on a different character, and you could have like maybe there are, let's say there are 6 characters that you focus in on, like a lot of characters for a TV show. You have like 6 episodes that are just like setting up some sort of premise and showing them in one of their one of their competition things. You have the setup and competition like combining in their initial episodes, and then you return to them again in the latter end of the series, where you have the secondary layer of episodes that are focused on those characters, and then I would probably one by one have them all die except for one of them, whoever the winner is for the competition. And at the end of the season, the winner, the one who remains, is the winner of that season, and they get their horrible, tormented wish. It's probably Sweet Tooth. It's probably Sweet Tooth, because that's the typical thing. You know, everyone loves Sweet Tooth. Even though he's a bastard, you know, it'd be a fascinating thing to see. And then I'd make the second season all about people trying to take down Sweet Tooth. Have the next subset of characters, like next 6 characters, all chasing after or dealing with Sweet Tooth. And there'd be a big climax at the end of season 2 where maybe Sweet Tooth, maybe they have that narrative that keeps popping up in Twisted Metal where Sweet Tooth takes over from Calypso. And so in the second season you have it basically be about all these characters like gunning for Sweet Tooth, and Sweet Tooth is running the show, and then they'll try and make their thing about killing Sweet Tooth at the end. And then they have this, maybe one of them wins, but his wish isn't granted correctly. You know, he doesn't get his wish to end Sweet Tooth. And so there's like a finale episode where there's this fucking crazy, or finale couple of episodes where there's a crazy battle between a bunch of the characters and Sweet Tooth that culminates in Sweet Tooth's death. And then I'd end it. Then that'd be it. That'd be it for Twisted Metal. I wouldn't do any more after that. Yeah. Anyway, it's from anyone who doesn't know Twisted Metal, that was probably just complete nonsense coming out of my mouth. But yeah. That's probably how I would want to do it. If I was writing the show myself, I'd want it to be one of those 2 ideas. Where then you get the Twisted Metal movie. Yeah. And I'd want to do I'd probably want to do it a bit like, and then again, based on the Twisted Metal movie. yeah. I'd probably want to do it a bit like how the Twisted Metal series works anyway, which is that half the time the characters or the cars or both just come back, even though they're like, technically speaking, they should have all died in the first series, in the first competition. In the next competition, they're all back. Even though they died, they're back, and they're in some new form, or some new, like, maybe the car is a different driver, maybe the driver somehow survived, but he's in a different car. Yeah. 20 years later, we'll get a remake of the Twisted Metal movie. Yeah. Just recycle. Infinite recycling. Anyway, yeah. Thank you guys so much for joining me. I'll catch you in the next stream. I think there's going to be a stream tomorrow, but I'm not 100% sure yet. Stay tuned. It'll probably be Minecraft. I'll probably do another Minecraft stream tomorrow, just if I'm feeling up to it. Not 24/7. No, not 24/7. Probably be another Minecraft stream tomorrow, because I probably will feel like it. And then there'll be some stuff during the week that I want to stream. There's one thing in particular I know I want to stream. 24/7 stream. Let's go. No. And yeah. So Minecraft tomorrow. Fingers crossed. Minecraft tomorrow. Otherwise, a thing that I've talked about briefly on the stream, sometime during the week. And then the rest of it, I've got to figure that out for myself. You should do one that's good for you. Do one 24/7 stream. That means you only get to do one 24/7 stream. If you 24/7 stream would lead to your death. That's an infinity stream, is what you're saying to an infinity stream. No, no, I'm not. I'm not doing it. No. Again, I put my blanket down. Blankie, that's right. No. No stream. Put on a Rorius will protect you from death. No. Blankius. Back to Blankius. No. Alright, see you guys. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you joining me. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit that like button. And I'll see you next time. You can do a 24-hour stream, but not 24/7. Exactly. I may someday do a 24-hour stream, but I kind of want to do a 12-hour stream again sometime soon. But I've been wanting to do that for months, so we'll see how it goes. Alright, see you guys. Bye. Okay, good. You already hit the like button? Cool. Then don't hit it again. Don't hit it again. Nah, you do what you want. You do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. I hope that reference is known. Yar har fiddle dee. Do what you want. Do what you want because a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Anyway, I'll see you next time. Bye.